All right, what's going on, chat? Hope you're all having a good day so far. Yeah, sorry for being a little bit late on the loading screen. Man, how did I take all that time and I still forgot to turn on my camera? There we go. We're all good now. Yeah, how's it going, chat? Hope you're all having a good day so far. Today I'm gonna do some slow king. I'm gonna start with some Arboliva again. I'm gonna get back and do some more Arboliva to start off with the stream today, and then we'll do some slow king as well. That'll be the plan. I did see all the changes. Actually, there wasn't that many changes. I thought there was more changes at first, but there wasn't that many changes. But they changed the higher seed going to top cut, gets to pick first or second. They did some card legality specification. They changed some of that as well. Made it so any card new or old is just legal for play as long as it's legal in the standard format. That's good to see. That's good to see. Appreciate 11 months there, Sydney. Appreciate 30 months there, Pawnage. Appreciate 8 months there, Mats. Also appreciate 75 months there, Kickin'. And the 2 months there, Blue Wildcat, as well as the 13 months there, Phoenix Knight. Appreciate it. We'll finish 314 in Mexico. Failed at having more urgency. Just missed they do because of this. Yeah, urgency, playing fast is pretty important. Knowing to scoop is pretty important. Just gotta improve, do better at the next one. So what about card legality? You appreciate them 8 months there. Hey Tony. Also appreciate 12 months there, Greenster. They just made it so basically Pokepad would with the new rule change, Pokepad would have been legal for Houston, basically. Like legal as far as the rules go. That's basically it. Any Pokemon TCG card that exists in the world that is currently legal standard format standard is legal for play, irrelevant of when it comes out. As long as it has the same text, basically. Also applies to full art Pokepad, right? No, obviously not. Obviously, it would not apply to full art Pokepad. The changes? Yeah. It's basically just like an obvious change that they should have done, but there was like no reason for them to have not applied it for Houston. I don't know, like they're like hell bent on like going through their full process for like a rule change before they like allow it to be applied to a tournament, which like there's no reason there couldn't be exceptions for some situations. So it's like it's obviously like a good rule change and something that should happen, but like they could have also just like said it was. They could have also just like said it was in effect for Houston. You can try champions in a few hours. No. Are you any good on the VGC? I've never played VGC. Slow King BDIF? Sure, why not? Well, they only get information through carrier pigeon, so it takes time. True. So would you rather be asked a pre-rotation question or a post-rotation question? Wait, what would be a pre-rotation question? What does that even mean? Just like a current standard format question? Yep, he's 19 months there, Reese. Yeah, isn't that literally... Yeah, doesn't that literally mean... Yeah, current standard format. Asking a question about what question you prefer seems time worthy. Well, I appreciate the what's it called? I appreciate 12 months there, Oregon Duck. Also appreciate the 8 months there, Rob got the drop. We'll have the Pokepad. We will have the Pokepad situation happen in the future. Wait, are you talking about like the reasoning for the ruling lock? Or is that a response to something else? Think we'll get another mechanic similar to V-Star GX? No clue. Not something I think about. Do you have any opinion of the changes made? Did top cut choice of first or second? I think it's a good thing. It's something I've been advocating for a while. Higher seed should get to pick first versus second. Going into top cut. I think the only argument you could make is should it be the first round of top cut or every round of top cut? And I don't really have a strong opinion on that. But every round of top cut is probably correct. Do you think higher seed should have advantage to all of top cut? Yeah, probably. Why not? It also helps fix this advantage. Also helps fix the one of the negatives of asymmetrical cut, which is like if 8 seed. I read some of the old cards are being eliminated, like Neo Super Rod, compared to making some more cards legal. Well, is this a new rule? Is this a new rule on top of other rules, or is it a change to the rule? I don't think it like completely negates the idea of older eroded cards, right? I don't think it does that at all. It's just like this is just like a blanket rule, so you just know what's legal being applied on top of every other rule. Like the other rules and rulings still apply. This is like a new rule, not an adjustment to the rule, right? I could be wrong. I don't actually know for sure. I just read it as like another thing that, yeah. Super Rod is errata. Yeah, exactly. Like the old Super Rod is errata. It doesn't mean cards can't be errata. It just means like here is a overarching rule that encompasses the whole game and every card in existence, and you can apply it as such. Yeah, it doesn't affect the errata rules. It just gives you a standard to work off to make things simpler to begin with, and then you can add stuff on that still, like the erratas. Is there a good place I can post a deck list for feedback? No, I don't do deck list reviews or feedback. What's the max velocity I can punt my headset before I get a game loss? The max velocity? Probably pretty low, to be honest. Not very high. The new rule regarding the coin flip? Yeah, higher seed gets to pick first versus second in game 1. Comments on the new. I think it is a good thing that the higher seed gets to pick first versus second. I think it's a good thing the higher seed gets to pick first or second going to the first game. There should be more value to higher seeds. What I was saying was it also adds. Appreciate the 58 months there, Omega. It also adds. It like fixes one of like the also my new haircut. It's solid. It's a good one. Does that not feel bad for the person with identical records, but the higher seed gets, but the person gets higher seed because of resistance? I don't think it's that big of a deal, to be honest. It's like because that's random anyways, right? The like being a higher seed because of resistance is effectively random to begin with, so that's the same thing as flipping a coin, right? The coin just doesn't get flipped, but it's the same thing. But for someone who like won 2 more rounds than anyone else, someone who like won 2 more rounds than anyone else, like playing for that and getting that advantage is like, all right, that's pretty cool. Like the fact that you can play for that. The resistance thing doesn't really matter because it's already basically flipping a coin. It's just like a coin is being preemptively flipped, right? But it's effectively the same thing as flipping the coin in the moment. So it's basically the same thing. It just feels different. The thing that I think this helps with asymmetrical cut to an extent, not every time, but sometimes, is like if 8th seed has 30 match points, 9th seed has 30 match points, but 7th seed has like 31 match points. Now you actually have an advantage going into asymmetrical cut for having more match points. So you can make a deck list review, a Bulu Buck thing. No, I think deck list reviews are like basically pointless. There's no point in them. I don't enjoy doing them. I don't enjoy the idea of them. Completely pointless. Not completely pointless. There's like some potential value, but I don't enjoy doing them. I don't think there's much value in them either. Either I've played with the deck, and in which case I'll tell you my 60 is better than your 60, or I haven't played with the deck, in which case I probably don't have that strong of an opinion to begin with. So I just don't have I don't have opinions about things that I haven't like put some time and or effort into. So and, like if you show me a deck list of like a deck that I haven't like played with at all, it's like I don't know. It could be good, it could be bad. I played 0 games with the deck, so and if I played with the deck, then I'm gonna say my 60 is probably better than your 60. So there's like sometimes where I could look at a list and be like, oh, that's a cool idea or something like that, but I don't know how often that would actually happen to make it worth wanting to do deck reviews. It's just not something I'm interested in doing, basically. I think there's little value in it. I think there's little value in it. Doing something to reduce IDs during events I think is great. I don't think this is the correct way to go about it. Choosing first or second is huge in the game and shouldn't be handed to the top seed. Sure. I don't even think it. I've seen multiple people say the thing about reducing IDs. I don't think this is going to reduce that many IDs, though. I don't think it's going to do that much for reducing IDs. Only in situations like where you're going to be in cut no matter what, for sure. But, you know. Is there an argument that's a net negative because higher seed is advantage already by potentially avoiding ASIM? I don't think there's an argument that it's a net negative. I guess you could argue that you're giving too much value to a higher seed, but you're not guaranteed to a dodge ASIM as well, right? And then the people who get pulled into ASIM despite having the people who get pulled into ASIMs despite having more match points, then it kind of creates more effective buys, right? Which I think would maybe be the better thing than the worst thing, or not more effective buys, but making it so that like your match points are worth more, right? Like if I have 35 match points and 8th seed has 30 match points and I get pulled into ASIM because it's just a big ASIM, I still have an advantage by having that many more match points than 8th seed. So I think just based on that factor alone, that basically negates any other argument of it being negative in my opinion. I think that factor alone is such a positive because we have asymmetrical cut that yeah, it basically negates any other like I can't come up with like something that I would overtake that in terms of positive versus negative. And then if we get rid of asymmetrical cut, then at that point we don't even have to think about the asymmetrical cut factors, and then having higher seed get picked first or second is just still correct at that point. I think it's just always, yeah, it's always just, to me, it's just always a net positive. I can't come up with a scenario where I think it's like a net negative. There's going to be flaws with every system, but I think this is only an improvement on the system. Yeah, I think it's only an improvement on the system. What's the new ID rule? There's no new ID rule. It's just like in Top Cut, you get to pick first or second going into game number 1. I think it's more positive for local cups than for regionals. I guess at cups there will be less IDing at cups for sure. At regionals, I don't think it changes. It doesn't have to change much for IDing, but yeah, for cups, a lot of people are going to be playing it out. Like that's a huge. I feel like that's a huge advantage at League Cups because like winning the League Cup is like so much more valuable, whereas like making cut, you'll have more of an impact on cups. You'll have more of an impact on cups where you have less rounds and more players. Yeah, I think so. I think cups it'll be like people will be playing so much harder at cups to dodge to get the higher seed because like winning a cup is like getting top cut at a regional. You're like, all right, most people are already content with that, and they're like, let's just see how the rest of the tournament goes. Like, unless you feel like you like by far had the best deck or got really unlucky and cut with your matchup or something. But for a cup, it's like the goal. Like you're like most people are like trying to win. Like that is the goal, is to win the tournament. Obviously, at a regional, the best players are still trying to win the tournament. But I feel like a majority of really good players know that like the place you can most consistently get to is top cut, and then from there, whatever happens, kind of happens. You're obviously gonna play for the win, but you're more content with that finish. But for cups, you're not really content with the top 8 at all. So. Yeah, a lot less IDing at cups for sure will probably be happening, but I don't even know. That's not like a negative or a positive, right? It's just kind of like a thing because it does apply to League Cups as well, right? It's all single elimination bracket situations. It's not just at major tournaments. At a big event, it feels like more of a prisoner's dilemma where with neither player wanting to risk the loss. I'm not sure what situation you're referring to exactly, to be honest, Zulu. This will happen at finals? Yeah, throughout all of Top Cut. Higher seed gets the advantage. Have you invite for this year's Worlds? Sure, why not? Does this ruling start now? I believe it's in effect as of right now, yeah. It's not like we're not waiting for a specific time. And we are in like a downtime as well. Oh, I guess for like cups and cups, it would be like, the question would be like, does this apply at my cup this weekend? As far as I can tell, yeah, it does apply to your cup this weekend. A lot of people are saying our card game sucks. If we feel like going second increases win rate that much. Wait, a lot of people are saying our card game sucks. If we feel like going second increases our win rate that much. Wait, what are you saying, Charles? What do you mean? Like Magic players and Yu-Gi-Oh players? Like 3 people at least. A lot of people. But yeah, this is something I've been wanting to see personally added to the game. this is dude. I just opened Twitter just to like look at it real fast because see what people are saying. Dude, every time they add new rules to the rule book, Pokemon players discover rules that have been in the rule book for years and think it's a new rule, bro. It's insane. It's so funny every time, though. Bro. How are they going to actually be able to do this? That has been in there for 10 years, brother. We've been doing that. We've been doing that for 10 years. It's so insane, man. New rules added to the rule book. Look at this old rule here. How are they actually going to apply this to the game consistently and be able to make it work? We've been doing it for 10 years. Have you seen the Baby Ursaluna Greebit deck? I don't know what a Greebit is, but no, I have not. Oh, Diggersby. No, I have not seen that deck. Did you see the child rule update? It's the first time I'm hearing of the child rule update. There's got to be an onion ripoff for PTCG. Yeah, it's got to exist. Oh, it's the German name for Diggersby. Greebit. Rebbit. The rule basically says if you are a child. That's it. That's the whole rule. Interesting rule. Clarify that if a parent or guardian is removed from a tournament, this does not automatically disqualify the child. They are representing the child should be dropped if this results in both the guardian and the child leaving the tournament zone. Clarify that if a parent or guardian is removed from the tournament, that does not automatically disqualify the child they're representing. The child should be dropped if the results in the both the. Wait, so they're saying if the parent or guardian is removed from the tournament, the child is not disqualified? Why are parents getting kicked out of tournaments? Bro, it's... Yeah, it's... Dude. Like, you know, like... If you grew up, like, playing soccer, like... Or sports in general, I guess. I grew up playing soccer. But honestly, it wasn't even that crazy in the soccer games that I played. But, like, the parents on the sidelines in sports games... It's the same thing in Pokemon. They exist in Pokemon. Parents getting too involved in the game. Yeah, it's the same thing as any sport. The parents in sports who get out of line. It's the same thing happens in Pokemon. Like their kid says the player cheated against them, then the parent gets involved calling out the kid, and it's too much. It's too much. I used to work in college sports, and you'd be shocked at the parents of college athletes. Yeah, I can only imagine. Yeah, parents get removed from the venue all the time. I mean, not like a ridiculous degree. I don't know if it happens every event, but I wouldn't be surprised if like a parent gets out of line every event, but maybe doesn't get like, you know, they get told to calm down. Like literally, I think it was there could be a I witnessed a father NSC raising his voice at his child for misplaying and cut. Jeez. I think like at one of the regionals recently, they had like a zone designated for parents, and they're like, the parents you're not allowed to leave this area. If you want to be near the games, you have to be in this roped off area, and you're not allowed to leave the roped off area. I think it was like LA 2 years ago or something. Also, I know a parent, dude. I mean, also like, I actually think that the cheating, more recently, I feel like I've become aware of how much cheating there probably is going on in the juniors and seniors divisions. Honestly, maybe more so juniors. But I know someone who has a kid who plays in juniors, and I'm pretty sure every event, I think every event so far, he has caught a kid in juniors cheating at every single event this year so far that he's been to. He hasn't been to every event or anything like that, but every event he has gone to, he has caught a kid cheating in juniors, and like caught it on camera, like on his phone. So Cheating how? Palming cards, taking extra cards out of their deck. Like the cheating might be like if he does it every event. Like I don't know, the cheating might be kind of rampant. Like with that with the parent. No, the parent is the one catching these kids cheating. He's just like, you know, he's just on the sideline watching games and then he just sees a kid cheating. Like yeah, like, you know, palming cards, taking cards out of the deck, like stuff like that. I talked to a longtime judge and she said it seems like almost every kid hits a point where they try cheating a bit. It is one of those things where if you're a kid in juniors and everyone around you is cheating and you're getting cheated against, like, not that I don't blame the kids who cheat, but like I can understand like how you end up being like, man, I can't win. Everyone's cheating against me. Like, what am I supposed to do? Did I cheat in juniors? I never played in juniors, so it wouldn't have been possible. Sounds healthy. Sound pretty good, yeah. Sounds like a judge problem. No, I don't think so. Oh, you're just trying to start something. Yeah, I have to imagine. I don't know if it's worse in juniors or seniors or equally bad. I could see actually, like, in juniors, just because they like what I actually, and this actually might just be true. In juniors, they might cheat a lot. In seniors, they just might be rule sharks, like massive rule sharks. That's how they cheat, because they just like know better and understand the rules better, and that's how they take advantage of the game. The juniors, like, they don't know how to like rule shark someone because they don't understand the rules well enough to rule shark someone, so they just like palm a card from their discard pile. But then in seniors, once you get better at the game, also your brain is more developed, you can think better. But I don't know like what would be a solution for that either though. Like I have no idea like what is like a, I'm not saying like every junior or senior cheats or anything like that. I think it's unfortunate how many there seems to be, how much cheating there seems to be. There's also a lot of cheating in masters as well. Like I don't know how much, but probably less on average than the lower divisions. But I don't even know what a solution is to that. I mean, it has to like come down. It has to like come from like the judging standpoint of like they should need to be harsher and more aggressive with like DQs and bans and stuff like that, I guess. Like, yeah. The fear of getting banned from the game forever needs to be instilled into the players. With the cheating stuff, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know how you get there. It's also hard to catch cheating in card games. It is, yeah. I mean, you have like 50 matches going on. I don't know how many judges are walking around, but like, even if you're a judge and you're like walking past the game as someone cheating, it's really hard to like tell if someone is actually doing something illegal on a board state or something potentially. So that can be tough as well. Like you could literally have a judge walk past a board state, like a very competent judge, and someone could cheat in front of it, but it's like hard to tell what's fully happening on the board state at all times with every single game. You're not actively playing the game yourself, so. Cheating can easily be passed off as unintentional as well. That is true, yeah. I like the competitive nature of the game, but people genuinely don't seem to enjoy the game unless they win. Did everybody start to play this game because it's fun, win or lose? Well, some people did not. Well, some people did not. Everyone did, though. It depends how competitive you're trying to be in the game. Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to win and being disappointed when you lose, for sure. You don't have to be as happy when you win as when you lose. It's like different for different people. I don't think there's like a wrong way to approach it in that sense. Will I try champions? I currently don't have any plans to, no. Guys, remember Makani is the only one saying it's from the headphones. He could totally be lying, and IMO probably is. Is anyone talking about... Are anyone talking about the Makani situation still? I thought we were over that. I thought we were done. I mean, I'll talk about it one more time on the podcast with Chip later, but it's old news. We moved on. So TP side told me to stop submitting tickets to extend Armor Rouge's legality. Tell Chip I am sorry to bother him constantly. Sad. I got you. Yeah, no problem. Here's your rock paper scissors best of 3 to decide who gets to call the coin flip. They alternate calling it until someone wins best of 7. Wait, what does that even mean? Isn't that the same thing as just flipping a coin? What are we doing at this point? I know you're trolling, but like, what is it? What is the? Is there any actual outcome that makes sense there? I've been enjoying your build of Metagross. It allows for some clever turns, and it's pretty fun. The deck is pretty sick. I think there's like a lot you can do with it as well. You have a lot of room in the deck to like for like a different attacking options. So it's a very cool deck. I think the punishment for cheating needs to be more substantial. Something medieval. Also on the Doublade deck. When I tried it out, it was like pretty miserable, but I'm down to give it another shot again in the future at some point. But yeah, my experience with the deck so far has been not good. Top got the better seed picks first. Did you see that? I did, yeah. I assuming the Metagross deck helps. I could see it being okay. I have no idea what matchup it would matter for, though, so... Brother got caught palming, and now he's being tarred and feathered in the crayon corner. Thinking on Pult Chicken? I don't have one. I haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried any Pult yet. We'll Pult eventually. But I don't know. Pult's so boring to me. Pult is so boring to me. You should treat that little worm like he treated that headset. Yeah, that should be that. Honestly, that should be their solution. That should be TPCI's solution. Is that what you do what you do to the equipment, they do to you. But apparently, they're also fixing the event locator. Wasn't a news update for professors? Dude, that doesn't need to be announced, dude. Just do it, dude. That the fact that they're like making it announced, dude, that is insane. Just fix it. Like, what are we doing? That means that they what? They thought it was like fine enough to begin with, and they released the thing, and they thought it'd be like, bruh. I guess it's good for them to say something. I don't know. That annoys me though. Actually, I don't know why. I don't know why that annoys me. I don't know why. Is Rise playable at all? Yes. I'm sure you're asking if the deck is competitive. No, I do not think the deck is competitive. It was pretty bad PR when it releases poorly as it did. Definitely. I mean, I don't disagree. And they need to make changes to it for sure. I don't know why I'm annoyed that they're making an announcement about making changes to it, though. Maybe because it's like, yeah, we all know. It's like, and you obviously need to fix it. Just fix the thing. Maybe that's how I feel. I'm just annoyed today. I guess I'm just annoyed today, honestly. I'm just pissed off. So if I throw the headset across the venue, will they throw a 208-pound defensive tackle across the venue as well? I mean, I didn't stutter. Whatever you do to the equipment, they do to you. Dude, is this gotta be a copy pasta, right? Orlando was my first original. I made day 2. Compared to a Bond. On in game 1. Congrats on the finish there, Astro. Dude, can you do me a favor and actually give an honest and truthful opinion on the matter? On what matter and your feelings towards it instead of fence sitting? I just got done listening to the tag team podcast and I'm sick of hearing content creators play it safe and just fence it without telling us, the viewers, what they really think about a situation. About what situation? Best of 3, do you alternate who does first or alternate who picks first, go for second? Loser picks. The situations in Orlando that arose. I already gave my opinions the other day. I'm gonna post the. I gave my opinions on everything on the stream the other day. I've been giving my opinions on everything for last couple days here for a while. I'll post the video though after I'm done streaming, like of all the stuff that I talked about. Also on Hungrybox getting involved in the Go guy with the Go guy. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's cool. I think it's cool to see people like we're in adjacent spaces, right? Like the card games and fighting games, like there are esports. We're like, are we kind of esports, whatever? But we're an adjacent. We're an adjacent. You have to do it on the podcast for Chip and everyone to hear. I mean, sure. I mean, I don't know what you're. I think you're reaching here for some reason. I don't know why. I feel like usually when I see people make comments like you're making, not saying you're doing this for sure, you're just like not happy with people's takes because they don't agree with you enough. Or they don't care enough to have like a super strong opinion. Even if you just want them to have a strong opinion, like someone not having a strong opinion is sometimes their opinion on the situation. It's just like, I don't have enough information. I don't know enough. Both people could be in the wrong. Fence sitting is only bad. Fence sitting is like actually generally never bad. Like there's like fence sitting, like you could have a stronger opinion about something, but like publicly you just don't like want to express it. That's like not a bad thing. It's not that I'm not happy with their takes, is that their take is completely neutral and don't lean one or the other. Yeah, but that's like fine. I want to take to hear. Yeah, but you shouldn't get like mad about it or frustrated about it. It should just be like, okay, like that's like you can just have that expectation for people. Like, yeah, there's actually just like literally nothing wrong with fence sitting. If you don't like people who fence it, don't listen to people who fence it. You know what I'm saying? Being neutral isn't fine. That's how society collapses. I mean, it depends on what the situation is about when people don't speak up. Brother, we're talking about the PokemonTCG. Like, in more serious matters, I agree. In more serious subjects, I agree that at some point fence sitting becomes a problem. But I don't think, like... I assume you're talking about, like, the Makani Kara situation. I think being, like, fairly neutral on the Makani Kara situation is not a bad thing. People think fence sitting is bad because the world is generally... super polarized and every issue is publicized and viewed as only black and white. Yeah. Oh, this is serious. We need to protect these precious headsets. So you do have a take. You are on the side of not only should Makani have gotten a game loss, you think Makani should be banned for what he did to the headset. Protect these precious headsets. Okay, I assume you're not being too serious then. I've seen a ton of videos on my YouTube feed from other games looking at the Pogo situation. Yeah, and that is the biggest situation. And if we're gonna have like people from other games like look into what happened at Orlando this weekend, I'm glad the Pogo situation is actually honestly getting the most publicity and notice from other games, because I think it is the most egregious thing that happened over the weekend for sure. We gotta protect these headsets. No, but yeah, I think it's cool that like HBox did the interview with I don't actually know his name, but what's his tag? Firestar. I think that's cool that he did that, and like other players in other games like care, like see the situation, they're like, and we are in like an adjacent space, right? Nerd culture, community, competition in some form, right? We're not exactly an esport like fighting games, but it's like the same difference. Ustar, isn't his tag Firestar or something? So I haven't watched the Hungrybox video. I don't even know if it's out yet. Is the Hungrybox video with Firestar out yet or no? Who's a nerd? You. Nerd, speak for yourself, buddy. So yeah, I think it's really cool that more people are taking notice and like making a big deal about it and being like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm pretty sure HBox said he was holding off for now to see how it develops or something. Oh, like he hasn't posted the video yet and isn't going to post it quite yet? Interesting. We have to remember a lot of people in this community are socially awkward, so reaction to that might not seem wrong to them. Wait, what? Are you talking about... Are you talking about Makani's reaction and the Pokemon Go player's reaction? I don't think either of their reactions has anything to do with being socially awkward. That is quite the take there. I think it was a human reaction. if you're chalking that up to being socially awkward, you don't know how socially awkward people act in society. I think both reactions, Makani's reaction and is it Firestar? Someone confirm his name for me. I think both of their reactions are literally just human reactions. Yeah, that opinion is a net negative on society. Man, I wonder how much money someone could have made on future markets on that Makani wink. Yeah, dude, we gotta get the PokemonTCG tournaments on Kalshi or something, man. We gotta get this. There's so much money to be made off this stuff for sure. Imagine explaining any of this Discord to a small Victorian child. When did the situation happen? Orlando Finals? It's a lot of different things that happened at Orlando. Yeah. LeBron's legacy in shambles after Orlando. Yeah, he's gonna have it tough from here on out for sure. You ever find out what Andrew Zhang got DQ'd for? I'm not aware. I don't know if he said anything else. Did anyone? Yeah. Is there any? Do we have any updates on the Andrew Zhang situation? Do we have any Andrew Zhang updates? I haven't seen anything. I think the results from Orlando will affect AzulGG's career. Dude, the results from Lando, that's a big uptick, bro. After I post this YouTube video, bro, I'm talking 1 million subscribers easy. Gonna retire off that YouTube video. I'm pretty sure he came to the venue day 2 and they pulled him aside and said he was being DQ'd for something. Well, yeah, we know that. We know all of that. He got DQ'd because he confessed to to being the guy who stole 12 tons of Kit Kats. Yo, dude, where are those Kit Kats? Where are the Kit Kats? Have they found the Kit Kats yet? Where are the Kit Kats at? I'm saving them for a rainy day, my bad. They found how beat up Zhang's headset was at home, so they DQ'd him in advance. Any reason you weren't in person commentating Orlando? I wasn't asked to commentate Orlando. I was home watch party in Orlando. What was the Pokemon Go situation? In the finals, one of the players like popped off, and he was pretty rough with the headset, and it led to a game loss, which I think is pretty silly personally, but how's Legacy Energy and Zam? It's pretty chill. Found broken headsets in his hotel room, so it's pretty bad. You appreciate the 12 months there, Fabric. Also appreciate 12 months there, and Guardi. All right, is it worth it actually going over all of the I don't think so. I don't think it is. There's not that much to talk about with the card changes or the changes to the rules, right? Shut up, Doom. The rules, maybe? No, we kind of already talked to everything. There's not too much to like talk about. It's just like the one rule changes are kind of big, to be honest. I don't think it's like that big. That's hurtful. Oh, my bad, my bad. You're right, you're right. You go over Orlando deck lists? No, what the heck? I was to play for the next 2.5 days. Yeah, there's nothing to really go over. I mean, the only thing to like talk about would be like what was played and why was it valuable to like. There is some value in looking at Orlando and talking about deck lists and like inclusions, and so you can be like, well, this card is good and it was a good meta call for this reason. So there is value in that actually. Like understanding like why things were maybe really good plays or why things did well, because it still all kind of ties back to like understanding like metas and meta calls and formats and stuff like that. So there's like value in that, I guess, to an extent. But, all right, let's try this deck. We're back on the Olive, and then we'll do Slow King afterwards. Have you seen the rule change to top cut order selection? I have, yes. I've been asking about rotation for months now. Don't give him the honor of talking about past formats. Honestly, you're kind of spitting. All right, I've been choosing first. I'm just gonna keep choosing first. We'll just keep choosing first. We'll see how it goes. But every time, I feel like I just want to go second. I don't know. Grim. Every time I go first, I'm like, man, but going second just kind of seemed better. It's an interesting board. I've Hutu in my active here. I'm definitely just like trying to olive here, right? Because they are playing Grim. I'm just hoping this thing hits an Ogre Pawn. All I got was the Ogre Pawn, dude. What the heck? All right, we'll see how it goes. Arboliva and Small Brothers. I could see it. I could see they're pretty close. Why not Teal Dance there? Because I need to retreat the active and attack with Arboliva next turn. So if I Teal Dance and don't hit an energy, I can't retreat and attack with Arboliva. So the energy needs to be on the Hoot Hoot or the Small of this turn. We need to be on one or the other. Dude, the owl has actually just been so good in this deck. It makes you. I mean, the thing about playing a 2/2 Noctowl, you're basically playing a 2/2 Noctowl to like Noctowl once. You're never like benching. I'm never putting 2 Noctowl. You won't catch me putting 2 Noctowl in play. I'm not cringe like that, but you won't catch me doing something cringe like that. Grass. I could get unfair stamped. I could get judged. Putting this thing down is fine. I mean, benching this is honestly also probably fine. Get oily. I maybe should have just like overkilled the snow run because that actually gives them. Yeah, that was a misplay. I should have just overkilled the snow run, right? Because this gives them a... what I actually should have done... Because now they can use, like, Monkey Dory. I maybe should have gone 2-2. Like, 2 here, 2 here. Oh, no, this thing only has 100 HP. I don't know what I'm thinking about. Yep, there's the unfair stamp. Yeah, leaving damage in play is, like, not... Doesn't really do anything for me, for sure. Can you kill the active with weakness? No, weakness doesn't apply. Also, it would only apply... Yeah, weakness doesn't apply. But I feel like I had to be like, wait a second. I don't know what I was thinking about, but I think I might have been wrong. I'm not wrong. I'm never wrong. Impidimps is out of control. Yeah, they're getting a little bit... It's getting a little too weird over there, to be honest. Actually, they're not taking a knock on next turn, so let me get that cat. They don't actually play a judge, right? Like, they can't hand disrupt me here. Do I literally just... Oh, do I just put 8 more damage counters on this thing? Oh, no, I should have killed the Morgrim. Can I take that back? Why did I kill the Morgrim? Yeah, I should have killed the Morgrim, not the... Well, no, but that removes all the damage from play. I don't want to leave damage in play for them to use with Monkey Dory. If I KO this, then I leave the damage on the Impidimp. So I'm kind of correcting my previous mistake. But I should just overkill the Impidimp, then kill the Morgrim here. Why not Evo? Then they could boss KO it. No, weakness does not apply with the attack, chat. No weakness. This damage isn't affected by weakness or resistance. Not just for bench Pokemon like is normally clarified for sniping attacks, but for all damage. This damage isn't affected by weakness or resistance. Unlike... Nope. I didn't get Pheasantipity. Unlike Pheasantipity that says, you do not apply weakness and resistance for benched Pokemon. This is all Pokemon. Arboliva does not pick on the weak. And the fact that you would insinuate such a thing is ridiculous and cruel, that you would insinuate that Arboliva picks on the weak. Arboliva does not pick on the weak, like most other Pokemon in the TCG do. Have you been here before? Does feel familiar. Familiar territory. Common Arboliva dub. Arboliva loses to Shaman. Well, that's only because Arboliva feels bad for Shaman, though. It's kind of like a... Shaman's kind of like Arboliva's like basically like younger brother. If you don't know the lore, you don't know the lore, but Arboliva's okay with taking that L. Oh, I could do the Aroma Shot. I was actually thinking I was going to retreat to Ogerpon here, but I don't have to retreat to Ogerpon. Yeah, I was planning to retreat to the Ogerpon. What up on the stadium in previous turn? Because I wasn't gonna... I'm not gonna vault a Meganium. I didn't want to vault a Meganium here because I didn't want them to boss KO Meganium. If they want to boss KO my Chikorita, I know they can't disrupt my hand, so I know this hand is going to be available next turn. I don't really care about disrupting their hand to like... Or removing the Spike Blast. I don't really care. Like, they're going to have a Grimmsnarl. Like, good for them. Congratulations. Your deck sucks. Honestly, attaching active seems kind of fine. With that shot. Yeah, they already played their unfair stamp, so I'm not playing around hand disruption anymore. So I know my hand will be my hand next turn. So if I put the Meganium in play, they could go boss KO Meganium, and I don't have a guarantee. Well, I do kind of have a guaranteed Meganium through the Meowth, but I don't really want to Meowth for Lana's aid to get the Meganium. Oh, then I would put the Force in play as well, so they could go bump Force plus boss KO, and then I might not actually be able to return KO Grimmsnarl, possibly. Which is kind of like an overextension once their unfair stamp's gone. If they hadn't played unfair stamp, if they hadn't played this yet, then I would have done way more. But because they've already played it, I mean, I don't think they play Judge. And honestly, if they played Judge, they're kind of cringe. There's no way they want to be cringe. So even if they have it in the deck, they wouldn't play it against me. They're trying to be chill. I thought Arboliva didn't prey on the weak. I mean, with the second attack, I mean, if we're using the aroma shot, we're preying on the weak for sure. Not with the first attack, though. Wasn't any shame into the Mewtwo? Nope. No shot. The matchup's just really tough anyways, because when you set up a Mewtwo, it just gets nuked by an Ogre Pawn. It's just a bad matchup, I think. I don't know, maybe playing Shaman would save you, to be honest. It's possible. If Team Rocket's Mewtwo is a good enough deck, okay, I could see it. I don't actually hate the idea. If Arboliva is popular enough and Team Rocket's Mewtwo is a good enough deck, I could see including a Shaman to tech for the matchup. But then you'd probably want to go like with a heavier Lily count, like 4 Lily, maybe 2 Ariana or something like that, which isn't like a bad thing. That's like reasonable. Like not that big of a deal to do that. This deck will be something like 15% in LA, bet money. 15's a lot. I don't know. 15 is a lot. I don't think this will be 15%. That's a little... I could see 10. I could see 10. We need to get PokemonTCG events on Kalshi before. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Could be, though. No. Dude, what is this? Bungus? Eevee? I'm telling you, people love the olive. Dude, nobody loves olives like that, though. That's crazy. All right, these bug catching sets gotta go crazy for me. Mid. Arboliva seems really weak in this matchup. I almost want to grab the Arboliva for Ultra Ball fodder. No pawns, bro. That's so weak. Cat? Nope. Cat. I priced 2 Lilies and a Darn. Cat action. Dude, this hand is so bad, man. What? Holy. I mean, leaving a 2 price on the active is terrible. Itchy Palm doesn't even seem that good against them, but I kind of have to do it. The rest of the hand is so bad. Dude, the hand is so bad. I don't even know. Honestly, Ultra Balls are like pretty mid in this deck. Maybe I should just cut down to 3 Ultra Ball. Ultra Balls are like pretty terrible. But relying on bug catching set to find my Ogre Pawns is also miserable. Like all bad. I mean, force a bump area 0, I guess. Well, no, I can't get value out of my force right now, so. Arrow Orb. That's also just so low value because it can only find. That's also so. I could see cutting 1 Ultra Ball for 1 Terror Orb. 4 Ultra Ball feels like overkill in this deck for sure. Like, I hate playing them. Let's try that. I'm gonna cut 1 Ultra Ball for 1 Terror Orb. Because 4 Ultra Ball does feel overkill for sure. It just feels like it's too much. It's so hard to get value out of them. Any Nest Balls? Very funny. Insane meme. Add Cyrano? No, it's too slow. I think Cyrano's too slow. Oh, maybe. Dawn? There's 3 Dawn in here. Please, will I need your help such a ping. What's the best card for a cup full of Zampult and Lucario? Zampult and Lucario? I have no clue. A good deck. Playing a good deck, you should be alright. And how do I win from here? I can't like... What is like the best play from here? Like KOing this thing with Arboliva actually isn't bad. But I already like gave up so many Arboliva pieces. Well, I guess I'm only a piece away. Okay, let's just... I could Lana's Aid. Ooh, okay, hold up. That's a big deal. That's an insane top deck. I feel like it's an Arboliva angle, so it's like this. Wait, no. What do I have in here? Arboliva, Dolive. I need the little one. Smoliv. I prize double Smoliv, bro. Are you... Well, now I feel like I unfair stand and try and find Boss Punch the Flareon. I don't know. Now I don't even know what I want to do. I don't even know. Give me a Fez. Fez is chill. My cat's already exhausted though, so the chance of finding boss is like just isn't very high. I need to find the Meganium as well. All right, let me just Steel Dance here, see what we draw. Dude, double smaller prize is so bad. Ogre KO the active is also terrible, but like what other choice do I have? There's gotta be a better play. How does a better play not exist? How does that seem like my best play? Darn. I already gave him my judge now as well. I think I'm literally just KOing the active here, which is like miserable, but fine. Cards are. I was like hoping to take away their Hoot Hoot though, so like that would increase the odds of that not happening. Cause if we just had, I'd be feeling pretty good. Yeah, I would be feeling pretty good if I had Arboliva KO Hoot Hoot there for sure. I'd be like, okay. I'd be feeling pretty good about that situation. But now they're pretty close to just being able to chain attackers here. We'll see. I definitely want more ways to find Ogre Pawns in this deck, more efficient ways. So I do like that Terra Orb idea. And 4 Ultra Ball just feels like too much. It's like fine. Is Jelly Dusknoir on Fraud Watch? The deck's like fine. Do they also play Unfair? I actually don't know what they play. Ooh, the Brock Scouting, Fez plus Basic to accelerate energy too. That's pretty bad for me. Hey, what I get as my prize card? Dawn. Oh, no follow-up Flareon? Okay. No Fez either? Okay, I don't feel terrible. I feel less bad about our situation for sure. I'm feeling a little bit better. I'm feeling a little bit better. It seems like winnable. They can water pawn to KO my Noctowl. Oh. They got 1 energy? Dude, what? They got 1 energy for a Dratini? Honestly, pathetic. It's pathetic. What are we doing? Wait, is there a small in here? Am I trolling? No. Dude, I literally confused them. I'll get the whole squad. Cool. Yeah, ready for the candy Mega Dragonite angle? I would also have to involve like a Crispin, right? Like, so I KO with the Teal Dance here. Okay. Should I start to build up another one, or should I keep the bench space around for Arboliva? I feel like I should like keep the bench space open for a possible Arboliva play. I think just punch here. I could have attached a Fez. I should have attached a Fezandipity. I'm not guaranteed a small live here to use an Arboliva. Also, maybe I'd want to attack with Fez anyways. So I should have attached a Fez here for turn, probably. I wonder if there's room in this for a 1/1/1 Iono Moth for disruption, since we already have the Tree and Dawn. Probably not, no. It'd be prized like too often, and we wouldn't have bench space often enough. Am I just gonna get sobbed here? Are they just gonna sob something? I don't play away to deal with sob. Gonna sob my cat. Don't sob me, bro, please. At least cat can bounce. Well, no, but they basically need to buy themselves like a single turn before they can make a play. I can't return the cat to the hand on the next turn. That's the problem. And even if I could, I don't draw a prize. The problem is I wouldn't even draw a prize card on the next turn. I'm not an Arboliva yet. Arboliva. I'm working on becoming one. I'm harnessing my belief. I mean, we'll see what their turn looks like, though. Did you get around to playing the Champions League Greninja list? No. I don't really like look at like they're playing in different formats than us. Like I'm not against playing Greninja EX, but I want to just like copy the list from their tournament probably. I'll just like work on one from scratch. I'll become an Arboliva when Beedrill drops. It's kind of chilling that deck too, yeah. It was a line to attach to Meow, so you could boss the Dragonair and bounce it back to your hand. Yeah, well, I don't even know what that would do for me. Oh my gosh, they have the Eevee. Are they gonna flare on me this turn? Do they have everything to flare on me? What the heck? That seems impossible. What's happening? This is definitely unexpected. This is not how I thought this was gonna go. I am getting Flareon though. Well, now I wish I had mentioned Ogerpon and accelerated energy to it for sure. This is really bad for me. Last card in hand, energy. Oh, the crispy. That's quite a turn. That's quite a turn. Their hand. Okay, they did attach the energy. Oh, but they can just search for Dragonite and like... Oh, wait, hold on. I actually do have a win condition here. It's just not very good. How many boss do I have left? Oh, wait, no, I can't move my active. I can't move because I didn't mention Ogerpon, man. Oh, my gosh. They're getting 2 prize cards as well, so they might just get an energy. But I could, like, bring up Fez, snipe this. I have to bring up Noctowl, though, because do they play Latios? I actually don't even know if they play Latios. I don't have any mobility because they killed my active. I wasn't expecting my active to die there. I thought my active would live for a turn, so I want to keep the bench space open to be able to like make more plays happen. I think it was still correct to play it the way I did. It's just kind of unfortunate that I got the whole combo. Can't trap for Dragonite. Can't Dragonite if you don't have a Dragonair in play. I mean, it just feels cooked. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we can just concede. Go next. I don't know if they play any mobility. They maybe do. Like, wouldn't it be crazy if they had like a switch to help versus retreat lock or something? Oh no, but they have Dragonite, so like retreat locking, they have that under wraps, under lock. Wait, I want to add a Terra Orb. Finding Ogerpon's very important, and Ultra Balls feel super mid. They feel super mid early game. Like late game, they're pretty easy to use. I want like another grass energy as well. I'm down to like cut a keypad for that. I could also see cutting a Dawn. Oh, the Dawns are probably a little bit too good. I could also see cutting the Judge, but I'm gonna keep the Judge in here for now. Okay, I feel pretty comfortable with everything else. No E-switch. No, I have no mobility card in here. But we could play it like playing an Air Balloon or an E-switch or something like that wouldn't be bad. Ever think about playing a small Mega Venusaur line? No, it's not good in this deck. What are your thoughts on the new rule? I think it is a good change. It's a change I've personally been advocating for years. Ever since I learned that that's what they did in Magic, I've been like, well, we should do that in Pokemon. That would just kind of make sense. I don't even remember when I heard that they did it in Magic, but ever since I heard they did it in Magic, I was like, that just makes sense. We should do that in Pokemon. Change. Brought a one of Mega Meganium? No. We don't play the... If we played E-Switch, maybe. But even then, it's hard to set up both Meganiums when we play such a thin Meganium line. I think it makes a ton of sense. Interesting. It almost feels like I have to go for the energy, though. Attach. Bench. Bench. Any other rules you want to change? Not that I can think of off the top of my head. I mean, they two of the things that I thought they should change, they changed. I mean, the pick to go first or second rule I've been talking about for years. And then the other change has been like a new thing that got brought to light with the Pokepad thing. I was like, well, they should definitely just add the new... They literally did the rule change that I said they should do. If a card is in this legal standard format and has the same text and has officially released in some capacity, which a pre-release is an official release of a card, it should just be allowed for play if it has the same text, basically. Chess clocks? No, I'm not cringe, so I wouldn't want chess clocks personally. But as far as rules I would change, that would not be one of them. There probably is some other things that I brought up in the past, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head. So a rule saying that headsets have a little bit more durability than is currently presumed. Do they have boss? You're a rat if you have boss here. Actually, I don't even hate the boss here because I have a... My hand sucks. Please take a knockout. And my hand still sucks. Regional winners are allowed to break the headset of the second place player. Ooh. It's kind of like a ceremonial... The ceremonial breaking of the headset. Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. That's a good take. Ceremonial breaking of the headset. That Terror Orb, though. I wish I was an Ultra Ball. It could have got Meowth. Is there a rule that if two people order nachos to share, that one person can't just eat all the nachos with the stuff on them? Not currently, no. I wish we had an optional mulligan rule, but I acknowledge most people are more or less happy with things the way they are in that regard. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I'm more so like, I think it'll be worth it to test it. I don't know if we should or shouldn't have it because I haven't tested it, so I don't know how much it does change the game in some way, obviously. So I don't know if it would be if it would be neutral or net. I could see it being a net negative just for consistency issues, like in terms of like it makes everything too consistent. Because you want decks that are built less consistently to set up to be punished for that. Higher power, less consistency. But if you add a mulligan rule to the mix, it's like, how much better do the more powerful decks become in terms of consistency? Some amount for sure. Whereas like the more consistent decks are just like, I draw the same playable opening hand every single game. I don't need a mulligan, right? So we want those decks to be rewarded for being built in that way as well. So I don't disagree that we shouldn't have some kind of mulligan rule in the Pokemon TCG, but I haven't actually tried it, so I'd have to like test it personally to have a strong opinion on it. I'm pretty sure we're losing. I don't think we're winning this. This seems bad. Ultra Ball over Terror Orb? 2. I do it? No. We'll stick with the Terror Orb for a little bit longer. Unfortunate game. I feel like the inconsistency will manifest throughout a game better than someone who just totally brick in turn 1 never in the game. Well, would it be like completely bricking in the opening, but like if every game you get 2 starts, that's a pretty big increase, I feel like. That's a pretty big deal to have 2 effective starts to look at every single game. For decks that are just like less consistency doesn't mean hard bricking. It's just like you just don't set up very well and then you lose because your setup was not as well, because your deck does not set up as well on average. I decided to go second. Okay. I got turn 2 olive here, so. But am I small about to die here? Like, are they playing like bullshit box or whatever, and I'm just gonna get donked? Okay. I think I can pass from here. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn 1 Crispin and just knock out my small live. Chill, calm down. Chill. Oh, it's Bolt. Flip your card as well? No, I don't have to. What the heck? Yo. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Put some damage on your bench there. You'll be fine, brother. You'll be fine. I would never turn 2 Force of Vitality into Arboliva KO multiple of your basic bench Pokemon because you put Risky Ruins in play and put damage on them. I wouldn't do that, bro. I wouldn't do that to you. You're good. You're good. I'm going to do it to him, chat. I'm going to do it to him. But don't tell him. They're cooked. They're cooked. The Risky Ruin's so powerful, so strong. Oh my gosh. It affects my Pokemon too? Oh no. My poor Ogre Pawns will only have 190 HP. Oh my gosh, the Lily top deck. You're done, buddy. You're cooked. I lied. I was always going to Arboliva you turn 2, buddy. You're done. You're absolutely fucked. No mercy. All right, we got the bug catching sets. Here's where things get pretty crazy, pretty wild. Ever target the chickens? Oh yeah, where the chickens are going down. That's the only way my opponent's having a chance of winning this game, so. Those chickens, they're cooked. All right, the chickens are done. It's a good thing they fell for my trap when I told them I wasn't going to take advantage of their Risky Ruins play. Otherwise, I might have been cooked. Line is OP in this game. Little lie never hurt anybody. Just a goof. It was just a gaff, you know what I'm saying? Heck. Pretty sure the opponent doesn't understand the use of Risky Ruins and Pult. What do you mean? That was like, all right, they shouldn't. It was obviously a misplay from my opponent, but that was like a good use of Risky Ruins. Like that's so much damage built up for Monkey Dory later on. They maybe went overkill a little bit, but yeah, they maybe went overboard like a little bit, but like that's, you got to get the damage in play somehow. That's like a good lineup. Boom, get a bunch of damage in play. Monkey Dory will accelerate later. Chilling. I've been choosing first. Did I go first or second? I actually don't remember. I have been choosing first, though. I have no idea how this game went, though. Okay, so what's correct here, technically? Do I just KO the Clefairy and just draw 2 more? I probably do, right? I thought about it for a second, but I'm pretty sure that is just correct. I can go do this first. I can just set this thing up. Only 1 grass energy? Kind of pathetic. I only need 2 next turn to KO Dragapult, right? I think. I actually don't remember. There's no Mega Meganium in here, no. Four, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Yeah, this one's looking pretty cooked. I don't think my opponent has an out here. Is Absol good after rotation? It's okay. My experience with it is like, it's okay, yeah. Well, Absol box. I haven't tried like a Toxtricity build. I feel like a Toxtricity build actually might be better. Yeah. But I haven't tried a Toxtricity build yet. There we go. All right, I need to get some water. I need to get some food. I'll be right back. We're gonna do some more Arboliva, and then we'll switch it up. Do some Slow King. And at some point, I am gonna review the top 32 decks from Osaka. We might do that at the end of the stream or before we start playing Slow King. And I doubt I'll be playing any other deck besides this and Slowking today, but we'll see how much I play with Slowking. Maybe I'll play with a third deck at the end or something like that. What about Pult Zubats? I think it's just like bad Pult. Risky Ruins is just better, basically. It's like more efficient. Like way less involved for basically the same trade-off, same payoff, right? Just playing Monkey Dories plus that is just better, I think. Any idea why Mega Dragonite has the worst win rate on Limitless? No. I mean for a deck like that, my answer would be it's probably not that good of a deck. Yeah, it's just probably not that good of a deck. We review top decks of Orlando. No, but there's like so low value in that. Like I'm just not interested in that format. It's like literally a rotation format. If it was like last format without rotation, there would be like some value in that potentially because we're just getting new cards, but like not everything changes as much, but like everything changes. Yeah, there's like no real value. Value is like too low. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, dude, I forgot my water, bro. I'll get my water during my opponent's turn. Dude, I hate this deck. The deck is probably good, but this deck is not fun to play, man. This deck is miserable. This is misery. I wouldn't believe anyone if they said they genuinely enjoyed playing this deck. You're lying. You're lying to me. You're lying to yourself. Gosh, I'm about to get cooked. Okay, hold up. Maybe they prize Grand Tree or have all their Greninjas or Frog. There's like variables where they don't win next turn. There's not a lot of them. What if you enjoy winning? What if they enjoy winning? Good point. Well, even then, I guarantee they're still not having fun playing the deck. Like, this is a deck I could see myself bringing to a tournament if I thought it was good enough, but I wouldn't actually, like... I didn't see if they grabbed the ignition off the Colress. I just saw the Grand Tree, so I was like, maybe they prize all their cards. They did not. They had it there, you know, but sometimes lucky. Would you rather enjoy playing Slot Box or Arboliva? Well, Arboliva, because I probably already enjoy playing Slot Box. Should I call it a day if I'm tilted because of connection issues? I mean, maybe if you're just not having fun playing the game anymore. I'm not playing Briar, no. Oh, I could see it being worth the inclusion. Slow King. Doom. I'm gonna go my water real fast. You think his deck lacks in the option of big knockout? No. Takes big one-hit KOs pretty easily. I need the little guy, Chikorita. I don't pass. We'll see. Should decks be playing duck or is it cuttable? I don't know. Some decks should. The decks that should, and the decks that shouldn't. There's no blanket every deck should be playing duck. But that's like basically true for all formats and metagames of all time. Need Chikorita or a grass energy. Yeah, this fraud instead. And this is just so bad. Leaving this inactive is just not good. I don't know. I'm just gonna retreat to the Hoot or something. Like leaving this inactive was so bad. I just go like Grim Bench Imp knockout. Is Poltnor still a significant meta share? I actually don't know. Polt is Poltnor. I don't know actually how popular Poltnor is. Polt is very good. Sacrifice the Hoot? Yeah. But this is like still so bad. Because now they can just be like, oh, cool. You left Hoot in your active. I'm just going to Itchy Paw on you and bench a Monkey Dory and evolve second Frostlass and then just lose to Frostlass. Like, I just lose to so much. I hate it here. I'm done playing Pokemon. This is so bad. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is terrible. Bossing here doesn't even like make a ton of sense. Like so bad. Their Shaman will get knocked out at some point. Is Chikorita in the bottom of the deck or something? I mean, there's nothing about anything that we've played so far that would give us any information on where our Chikorita is. My Chikorita could literally be... All my Chikoritas could be in the next 5 cards for all I know. But nothing has happened in this game to give us any information on where the Chikorita's at. Where them Chikoritas at? Actually, I think we are... No, I don't want to KO their Badoo, though. I really don't want to KO their Badoo. No, I will. Let's go. We're stabbing. Triple stab, baby. 3 heads. 1 time. 1 heads. All right. Actually, I don't even know if I want to attach it. I maybe should have just held the energy. I probably should have just held the energy. Wait, what? They wouldn't do that though. Unless they had... Well, if they were doing that, they would have bossed the other one if they're going to attack with Grimmsnarl. So they don't have Grimmsnarl. Dude, what is going on here? This is such a bizarre play. Grass energy? Shoot. Yeah, maybe we should have just held the grass energy. Well. I want to like snipe the Morgrim off the bench and kill the Badoo with Arboliva, but I didn't save the energy, so. And I'm feeling like okay about our situation now, though. It's good to have 2 copies of Ends Restroom Spectrum or 1 line is good enough. I mean, it depends also if you have Darmanitan. And then there's other factors past that. I actually haven't played any games with the deck. Dude, what is going on in this game? You change your minds about the olives yet? No, the deck is definitely miserable to play, but it's probably a good deck. Bro, I'm still item locked. Oh my gosh. Dude. I was gonna attack with Arboliva here, but bro. Attack. Makes it miserable to play. It is. This deck is just not fun to play. Miserable. It's literally just all you know, you don't make any decisions. You just hope you're you don't make any decisions. You just hope your bug catching, you draw into bug catching set and they draw good cards. That's basically it. The whole deck is just a bug catching simulator. It's literally the whole deck. Think Shames is gonna have a smooth release or a live type thing? I don't know. It's not something I think about. Whatever happens, happens. Time will tell. I'm talking with Sarah man. What do you think about Blender over Legacy? Yeah, it seems pretty bad. Legacy seems pretty good. Are my pawns cooked? The one itself is basically a bug catching simulator. Yeah, but some bug catching sets are more fun than others. Now they're getting Grimmy. Do they just win on board, basically, right? They punch my active, put 30 on the Meganium. Punch active, 30 on Meganium. 3 prize cards left. I have no way to heal anything. 2 in, 2 out. 2 Monkey Dory. Cooked. Alright, I'm gonna try choosing second. Pushing it up. Badoo still got it? Yeah, Badoo's a beast. I'm tired of going first, man. Even if it's correct to go first with this deck, I don't want to do it, man. I don't want to do it anymore. Yeah, make me. Thank God Badoo Bravery Charms has Luxurious Cape is over. I don't know, I kind of miss beef too. Kind of miss the beef too. Ooh. Itchy Palin. You think about T-Tar in the meta? I have no clue. I mean, the deck was bad previously. I don't know if much has changed. I haven't played with the deck at all. What's up in regard to be high yellow? Oh, there isn't. No one thinks about it because it's irrelevant to think about. Nothing is regarded as anything. Everything is nothing and nothing is something. I prized my Hoothoot. I thought my Hoothoot was in the deck. I was hoping more so than anything, but now that I see it's not, I wish I just kind of Lily, to be honest, but it's fine. If we'll start playing the game, it doesn't know anything. What deck do you recommend for her? Got him. Yeah, I was gonna say Lucario, like B-Dog just said. I mean, this deck even isn't that tough, to be honest. But something like Saralege, probably. I mean, I think Saralege, yeah, Saralege is probably just the go-to. Saralege. Like you have to do like no in Saralege, you have to do like no preemptive planning like at all, or like so little. But like every other deck, even stuff like Alakazam, there's like still. Yeah, I think Saralege is just the correct answer. Even something like this, like the Arboliva deck, it's pretty straightforward, but like knowing when to put Arboliva in play or how to like, it's so much harder to mess up Saralege, I guess. Your Crustle is pretty brain dead. Yeah, but you're not learning how to play the game if you play Crustle. Like, you're not actually like, yeah, you're not learning how to play the game if you're playing Crustle. It's just like, what's your favorite deck in the new format so far? All of them. I mean, this hand would have been good going first or going second, to be honest. So. Oh, I like a jam. This is actually a matchup I do wish I went first in, but it's fine. You have any opinions on Zorka now? Not really, no. I mean, it seems good, but I haven't played with it, so. No Briar, no. It does seem good in this matchup for sure, yeah. Do not have it in here though. Genesect pass, that's rough, I'm not gonna lie. Arboliva seems really good in this matchup. Meganium seems worse. So if I'm gonna Ultra Ball away anything, let me just hit this again. I need to go get Badoo, right? Oh, but it depends if they Shaman, right? If they Shaman me, KOing this. Ooh, okay, hold up. Maybe I do go like this. Oh, but I can use Arboliva's second attack, though. I still need a Meganium. Okay, so I can do like this, get rid of Meganium, hope second Meganium's not prized. To do. Second Meganium's not prized. But I did prize 2 Bayleaf, of course. Gosh! That's just not the worst thing ever. Oh, dude, I gotta check my prize cards. I didn't even check for this little rat either. And check for Noctowl. No candy? No, there's no candy. We have Force of Vitality. Is this deck actually good? Yeah, it's pretty solid. Or does it lose anything with Shaman? No, it does not lose anything with Shaman. Shaman is annoying. Does this deck beat solo Shaman? We're talking double Shaman? 2 Shamans? Y'all gotta chill out. Can't be bringing up double Shaman like that, man. Owl? Ooh. Clean. Wow. Sick. Excuse me. Oh, maybe like that. Seems fine. I'm actually not sure. I don't think they're gonna one-hit KO this, so. Also, yeah, the Bayleaf. Okay, we got it. Not guaranteed the Bayleaf there either. I could have grabbed on Fair Stamp instead of Judge. But obviously they already have the Genesect on their bench, so seemed like overall lower value. Not sure. Streamer luck. I prized 2 Bayleaf. How is this streamer luck? Getting 1 Bayleaf off my prize. Probably the highest chance Pokemon I can get off my prize cards. Or card, not Pokemon even. What do you... Streamer, I had to prize him to begin with. Isn't that just like neutral? They got the shaman. Okay, okay. They killed my they killed my boy Soda. Rip Soda. Never lucky. Rip Soda. He was never very lucky. Kind of a rat. Full disrespect intended. I hit him with a judge to decrease the odds that they get the KO, but they didn't do very much on the last turn. What'd they do? They even played Lana's Aid. Like, their hand has to be like... Actually, Lana's Aid there isn't terrible. Their hand can't be that good if they're using Lana's Aid out here. Could just play the Lily. And find some more stuff. Did not find very much. It's fine. With a salvo, because I can. I gotta remember to prize check after this game, man. I just want to know what my prize cards are. Not knowing what my prize cards are is so obnoxious. I did it to myself too. Soda's just Soda lost their carbonation. It's just a sticky water now. Ooh. Do these have another Candy Alakazam in hand? Like, what? Why are they so lucky, man? I can't even imagine being this lucky. I cannot imagine being as lucky as my opponent right now. Untold of amounts of luck. Dude, I'm not losing to Cypher Maniac Alakazam. You're not gonna catch me losing to Cypher Maniac Alakazam. There's no way. I won't do it. I refuse. What 2 cards are they drawing into? Did Dunsparce Fez? That's the only thing I can like think of. Dunsparce and Fez. A Wondrous Patch and Enriching? Okay, okay, that could also work, yeah. That makes sense. Valid. I still don't have the tool card yet, but I don't really have a way to get the unfair stamp, so. Besides naturally drawing into it. They can't play another card if they go for the KO here. Now I kind of like need to disrupt the hand. I maybe just reach for the unfair stamp, to be honest. Maybe I just go like bench Fez, play Ultra Ball, play Lily, try and go all in to find the unfair stamp. Oh, they can play 1 card, yeah. I was like, wait, they just misplayed it. They didn't play, so it's fine. The other play would be to go Ultra Ball for Cat for Judge, but I feel like less confident in that play. I don't know why. Yeah. All right. Need the unfair. Or I just go. I don't do Ultra Blind for the Judge seems so weak though. I can see my energy. Maybe I just like draw with Fez and see what happens. And then just play Llama's Head for 3 energy. Ooh, okay. Oh, we found it. I still want to play this for the energy, I think. I have Dolliv and everything else in the deck, right? Oh, I shouldn't have done this first though. I'm trolling. I'm chilling. I'm trolling. I should have cycled first. Teal Dance. Oops. Actually, I'm going to need to recover a Meganium, am I not? Oh, yeah, I trolled here. I should have got the Meganium. I'm going to attack with Meganium on the next turn. Yeah, I'm trolling. Alright, we'll be okay. Should recover the Meganium alongside the grass energy. Alright, we'll figure it out. I mean, we are hoping they whiff an attack this turn, right? Like, I'm not making this play being like, okay, I'm going to make this play and they're going to knock out my Ogre Pawn here. Like, I'm making this play hoping they whiff the knockout on this turn. You see the rule that if your opponent's playing ZM, you get one free swing at them before setting up for play? I did not see that one. That is definitely a pretty good change zone. With KO, not attack, I guess. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Aim to whiff though. There's no E-switch in this build, no. Right, they didn't completely dead draw. It's not. I mean, they could definitely get there though. They could get there. If you play retreat lock and they put a helmet on Genesect, can't you just retreat lock them for deck out? Situationally, yeah. They would have to have a certain amount of cards in their deck, and they would also have to have depending on the amount of cards in their deck, and if you're playing Maractus or not, or Spinarak, if you're dealing damage to it or not. If you're dealing no damage to it, then they'll eventually go to like 2 cards, and you can punch it with anything else and win. If you're dealing damage to it, then if they have enough cards in their deck, you'll KO it before they deck out. So. Just kind of depends. Does yellow matter in live? No. I feel like it's kind of redundant because there's no real ladder rankings. Oh, it matters for the sense that the higher up you are, the more likely you're to play against player of similar rating, which means they're probably going to be better players. Like, it's harder to get to 1900 rating than 1700, so you're just playing against better players. You can't get rank 1. There's no leaderboard, which is still bad. There should be a leaderboard, but there is value in terms of like practice. Like, you're going to play against better players, which there is value in. Okay, I think we're still in a pretty good spot here. Have any thoughts on Embor? I do not know. Boar? Okay, I think we're going to win here for sure. We got him. We got him, folks. Hit him with this first. They don't ever play hand disruption, do they? I doubt it. I guess they could. I think this is dead at this point, so I'm just gonna burn it. Yeah, I don't even have a thing. I mean, I could get the Chikorita, but I don't have a Meganium to work with, so we're chilling. Yeah, now they need to not only get an Alakazam set up, but they have to gust around my Meganium 2 turns in a row. They would need back-to-back Candy Alakazam, Gust KO into Gust KO, which is just absurd for them to ever do. Or, no, I don't even think that would work at this point. I would say they could be playing Legacy Energy, and Legacy Energy actually could carry them in this situation, but I'm pretty sure we got them. It's pretty fortunate for us to find Unfair Stamp before they found the tool card for the Genesect. We kind of won this game fully just off of Unfair Stamp, to be honest. It shows a little bit of the power of Genesect in the Alakazam deck, assuming you can find the tool card, of course, which my opponent was unable to. They found it. Oh yeah, we did see them play Enriching. Yeah, good point. Are they gonna run into the Genesect here? Ooh, very good. I mean, I may as well just seal the deal here. Actually, after Stampus played was crazy. Well, no, they're trying to draw cards from it. I mean, they were going all the way to the end there. They were like, they believed. They believed a little bit too much. Dude, I swear, if the person who added me is, what was it, Stompy something who kept adding me yesterday? I'm getting spawn trapped. No, it's not, thank goodness. Stompy, we need you. So far, I haven't felt like I've wanted a Night Stretcher. Like, I definitely want the Lana's Aid. The Lana's Aid is actually really, really good. But I have not felt the want or need for a Night Stretcher so far when playing this deck. It would have probably been a little bit better. All right, I'm cutting the Terror Orb for an Ultra Ball. This is the second time now where the Terror Orb being an Ultra Ball would be way better. Oh no, not a Flareon deck. About to get cooked. Team Rocket's Mewtwo. It's like a fine deck. Right. Do you think Alakazam is really not healthy for the current meta? No. I don't think that at all. Ice is like specifically bad because I let a Fan Rotom deck go first, to be honest. Something being a single prize deck and something doing infinite damage doesn't mean something is unhealthy. Like, those are just, it's like, that's like Pokemon TCG buzzwords. Infinite damage, single prize deck. It's like, well, the combination of these two things can't be healthy for the game. Trying to get a Pokemon canceled over buzzwords is crazy. I mean, I should have played this first, to be honest. Two. Oh, I can't just leave that in the active to die to Flareon. Well, I could. It just doesn't seem very good. Smoliv, go! Use Ram! I mean, 3. If we have 3, I'll have 2, theoretically. 6, 7, wait. 6, 7, 8? Okay, so I can attach here, right? Pokemon is not only a single prize, but it does infinite damage. This is too powerful. They must be canceled. You think Zia would still be if there's no Dunsparce? I don't know. I don't think about what ifs. What are more TCG buzzwords? Single prize, infinite damage, item lock, control, stall. Unlimited energy. Metacall. Yeah. Something like something around meta, like beating top meta decks, Metacall. Urgency. Urgency. The most urgent Pokemon TCG deck in format. 2, you do not have boss here, you cheater. Oh my gosh, my opponent's literally cheating. I think I just lose, right? Like, how do I ever, I can't win. Dude, this matchup is so bad. Well, no, it's pretty tough. I don't know how bad this matchup is, but it doesn't seem great. But it's not supposed to be a good match. It's supposed to be a bad matchup, so. Definitely a matchup where, like, we need to choose first, and then that helps us a little bit for sure, but going second is not the move in that matchup, I can tell you that much. I gotta change that Terra Orb for an Ultra Ball. By Orb. This deck is the biggest pile. Oh. I don't like actively want to dislike the deck, but man, it is so hard to like this deck. It's so hard to like this deck. It's not. This deck is not likable. I think I have to go for the Bidoof here and hope to top deck, right? Like, I could go for a Heal Mask instead, just to cycle. But I don't know if I'm gonna get Bidoof off that. I got a lot of top decks. I don't think I'm gonna get like. I don't think my opponent's gonna have that good of a turn for the current board state. I think the Bidoof should be able to buy me enough time where I'd be able to. I feel like Bidoof's correct here, but I'm not 100% sure there. Is Bug, can you say why this deck feels bad? I don't know, it just does. You underestimate triple stab? Nah, I got the triple stab locked in. They ain't hitting 3 heads, maybe 2 at most. Does Meowth ever grab there to guarantee lilies? No. I guess they could technically KO my active here. Dude, if they actually knock me out here, that's so unfortunate. But they could go like Terra thing plus other thing. Yeah. I want to get into the PokemonTCG, but I'm always swapping decks on PTCG Live, so I never know what deck to buy, while I'm also being too broke to buy multiple decks since I can only buy decks on lowest rarity. What deck should I just buy and get good at? Your favorite good deck. If you're asking the question, you're overthinking it. Just pick your favorite good deck and start playing game, and then buy it. We maybe actually survive for a turn here. I actually don't know. Dory? Dude, what deck is this? What is my opponent playing here? Oh, they're just taking it slow. Okay. We're in there, baby. Let's go. Judge. Now I get to go wide. I mean, I really don't want an Itchy Palm just for them to get a free Monkey Dory kit. What if I just pass? Passing here doesn't seem terrible, right? Even then, the free prize card does seem kind of bad. So I think I do just pass. Leave the 1 prize in the active. Maybe I'll evolve to the Dolliv. The ladder in PTCG Live is worldwide. On PTCG Live, everyone is Mr. Worldwide. Energy on Ogerpon? No, I think I'd rather be able to Teal Dance, right? What the chicken? Wait, what are they playing, bro? Dude. That is like unexpected. Unexpected. I thought it was like some kind of Terapagos deck. Turned out it was Chicken Pulp Pile. dude. Let's go. The triple stab, baby. Let's get it. Now I just kill the Hoot Hoot though, right? And then we should be able to like take over the game from there. Oh, Fez's prize. Maybe it is just this. Guys, I'm just taking the Arboliva here. I don't really want to give them a Fan Rotom target, but I don't even know if they play Fan Rotom, and I don't even know how they'd be able to pull off a Fan Rotom boss kill on my Chikorita anyways. I got him. He's dead. Imagine the one of Petrol here. I think that should be like a waste of Unfair Stamp though, right? Maybe I should have killed the Torchic just so they couldn't chicken me, right? Because like then they definitely can't chicken me. But now they could go like Candy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, maybe I should have killed the Torchic. I don't know. Fuck me. I didn't like the idea of giving them the Owl. I was like, man, do I really want to give them Noctowl here? It doesn't seem good. But I guess like they could still have Candy Blaziken even if I kill the Hoot Hoot, right? So for Fez into Energy. Smolder Salt knockout. They have the energy in hand already, maybe. I have to pray for a top deck. We're safe. I need energy. I need Ogre Pond. Dude, I need so much. I mean, it's got to be KO Hoot Hoot here again, right? Now it's definitely KO Hoot Hoot. Yeah. Yeah, after seeing their last turn, that has to be the play. There's no question. What do you think about Mega Charizard X? I don't really have any. I've not tried to make the deck work at all. Why isn't it being used post-rotation? Because people don't think it's good. Or don't think it's good enough to at least try to figure out if it's good. That's always just going to be the correct answer to that question is always the boring answer. People don't think it's good, or it doesn't seem like it's good enough to warrant trying it to see if it's actually good. Not the boring answer is always the correct answer, but the boring answer is always... Well, yeah, I guess the boring answer is the answer. What do you think about Pikachu EX? I think it's a Pikachu in EX forms worth 2 prize cards. Pretty chill. He's a chill dude if you ever get to know him. Do I just want like Ogre Pawns at this? I think I should draw his Fez first. Because actually I could just get like Lana's 8 off the Meowth here. Dude. I mean, Lana's 8 does get me there. I can't draw for energy. I mean, I have enough to get the knockout. Like, it's the import, bro. I guess I just get the Badoo for the option of the Badoo, because I don't have anything else to do anyways. I really want to make Tortuga work, but every build is just bad. The turtle's not great. I could go to the Arboliva. I could go play this, go up to Arboliva. And then just go knockout. Limiting their bench, there is value in that. I could overbench and bump them out, but I don't want to put the Badoo in play, so it doesn't work because I have to put Badoo in play. I am just gonna do it. I don't even know what I want the bench for besides an Ogre Pawn, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of that I'd want. I think of fossils being items, it really hinders the potential. Well, yeah, but it's part of the balance, right? Being an item as opposed to being a Pokemon is definitely worse. But like, Tortuga's attack is like really, really good. So, I mean, I guess I don't even know. Is it that good? How much damage would it do right now against my opponent? 60. Are decks like even that item reliant? It hit me for 90 damage. Never mind. Tortuga sucks. That card is terrible. No, I mean, it's just part of the balancing of it, right? Not every card's going to be good or broken or anything like that. Yeah, not every deck's going to be good. I mean, like, fossils generally have, like, their attacks and abilities are stronger. But that's because of the trade-off of being a fossil, right? Being an item card is worse than being a Pokemon card. Always gonna be a trade-off. Let's go dub. Insane. Okay, let me cut this Terror Orb real fast. I like the idea of the Terror Orb, but I keep drawing into it when I wish it was an Ultra Ball. It's like, Ultra Ball, even though 4 Ultra Ball feels a little overkill and we can't obviously utilize them as aggressively as we'd like to, it's just, the card just finds too many good cards. It finds our Ogre Pawns, it finds the cat. Finding the cat's pretty good. The cat's pretty broken. I don't know if there is balance. What? Alta, is that 20% is the biggest sign of unbalance? I'm not talking about... That's... That's not what I'm talking about at all. That is like a... Yeah. I'm referencing like the balance of a card. Like balancing a card, making a card be playable but not broken. I'm not referencing the metagame at all. Looking today? That is the plan, yeah. There's no, I don't think there's any point in, well, from what I have played, nothing feels inherently broken or unbalanced in the Pokemon TCG currently. Yo, don't rock hurl at me, bro. I feel like this should be a pretty good matchup. So much for Itchy Pollen mattering. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, nothing feels inherently broken or anything like that to me so far from what I play. Wait, they must... Why is my hand dead again? Dude, my hand is just always dead with this deck. Holy... They must have a Gabite in hand, right? Oh no, they did grab it off that. They just chose to bench this. Itchy. I was like a little bit confused there. I thought the Spiritomb came off the Pokepad. What was the last deck you remember that was just hands down broken? Probably Regidrago. I mean, Guardy was good. What do you mean by broken? Like unbalanced broken? Like I thought like something should be nerfed or banned or something. Like in a perfect world, something should be nerfed or banned. Like Guardia is pretty broken. Unbalanced. Probably Regidrago. I think Regidrago was a little unbalanced. I don't know what the answer, the solution is there though, to be honest. Maybe not Regidrago. Maybe Regidrago's like, maybe not Regidrago. Maybe it was if it's not Regidrago, then it is oh, it's actually worked. What the heck? If it's not Regidrago, then it's Broken Lugia, I think. Yeah, Broken Lugia. How big of a cope is including Tortuga in my Mega Starmie? I have no clue. Maybe they have to like wait until they can boss KO my Ogre Pawn. I don't know. Drago's definitely a very, very strong contender though. Yeah. I don't know if it was actually like broken or just really, really good. Because towards the end of its life cycle, it like wasn't like that oppressive or anything, right? If I remember correctly. I actually don't remember. My memory fails me. Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but I feel like towards the end of its life cycle, it wasn't like that. Like, it's like, man, this thing is just... Oh, I guess like actually not before the end of it's like before Badoo. Before Badoo, it felt like it wasn't. Maybe it was though, actually. Oh yeah, Regidrago was like literally. Yeah, Badoo is the thing that killed it, right? But pre that, it was literally just everywhere, winning everything, right? If I'm not misremembering. Like only when it had Ogre Pawn. Obviously, when it had Ogre Pawn, when it was at its maximum peak, the only thing that stopped it was Badoo. Basically, it felt like. I just need grass. I need grass energy, and I need Meganium, so I could get Fez. It feels correct to just like play the Dawn here and get Fez and hope I draw into the grass, but I feel like I'm gonna whiff. But it feels like the correct play to make. I don't know. I guess I'd always just go Arboliva KO the Rose Red if I do whiff, but that seems far. Okay. The unfair stamp draw is dude, drawing unfair stamp as well just feels like you committed a crime or something. Like, why did I bench a second Smoliv? What the fuck was I doing? Oh yeah, evolved to the... I have to do another one? What? You have to do that much? Yeah, why is this thing on my bench? When did I do that? If you're nervous playing on live now? No. It was 10% and Turbo Guardian was as strong as Drago, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it felt like towards the... not towards the end of... Before Regidrago rotated. It felt like... Before we got Badoo, Regidrago didn't seem like it was super oppressive, if I remember correctly. But I actually don't remember. What was like the last tournament that Regidrago was played in? I actually want to like look it up on Limitless now. You remember the last tournament Regidrago was legal in? San Antonio, Chow won. Oh, then Merida was the one that I won, but that was after it rotated, right? So San Antonio, there was like no Dragos in cut, or maybe one. Oh, wait, no, it was still playable at Stockholm? Oh, we had Badoo at that point. It wasn't like once Badoo came out, the deck got so much worse. Drago essentially rotated one format. Yeah, because of how much Badoo killed it. Yeah, yeah. Very true. Well, I could just Arboliva this turn. I can just leave this in the active. That play is like insanely questionable from my opponent here. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have grabbed that though. Oh my gosh, I'm just kind of throwing and trolling and throwing it. Nah, I'm playing optimally. Don't question me. They're all perfect actions. You guys know it's true. Perfect, optimal. Wow. Why no one ever played Drago with Crispin at that point? Just so much slower. Well, we had Turbo Energized. You probably would do Turbo Energized before you did Drago, to be honest, or before you did Crispin. But yeah. Drago was dead at Stockholm, but yet I faced it twice. Yeah, but it was a free dub, right, Soda? Because you were playing a good deck. Like all the other good decks that just beat Drago, and that's why Drago wasn't that good of a play anyway. So hitting it twice means it was like basically 2 free buys, right? Surely. Definitely. I've experienced, but I don't feel like I'm good enough. I do not do well in locals. Do you think Enzork is a good deck post-rotation? Yeah, seems pretty good. No, I was playing Lost Box. Lost Box, you fool! Don't you know that loses to Reggie Drago? Why would you ever play that deck? That's insane. Are people complaining about meta percentage when we haven't even had a tournament this format? Yeah, I don't think there's anything to like worry about for sure. I agree with you. Like, I mean, unless you, the only thing that you could go off of would be like if I wouldn't like just go off meta percentage. I'd be like, oh my gosh, this deck is this meta percent. But it's like, yeah, but how does it feel to play the game? It's only when like meta percentage, like a meta percent doesn't make a format or metagame or anything like bad. It just like is a thing. The real question is like, how does it feel to play the game? And if you're enjoying playing the game, that's all that really matters. Like if you enjoy the game, it's like, it doesn't really matter what any meta percentage is. But if you're not enjoying playing the game, it could be because there is a toxic deck in the format. That could be true. I could play Lonazade for a single grass energy. That does not seem very high value. I'm gonna go ahead and punch. Oh, they used my forest there. What the fuck? I was about to not fully KO the Gabite. Or over KO the Gabite, but yeah. I think Honchko Porygon can be competitive. Yeah, I think it has potential to be competitive for sure. I wouldn't say I don't have like that strong of an opinion on whether or not I think the deck is good or bad or not. When I evolve second Arboliva. Oh, I didn't even realize this was in my hand. When did this get in my hand? I didn't even see that there. I did not realize that was there at all. The Meganium Chase, of course. But of course. A little slow. And definitely not going to win them the game, but you know, they got to try something. I'm a fan of their faith, you know, in the play. Okay. Yeah, we got the Meganium in the hand. I have the Lonazade in the hand. Like we're ready to do it all. I still don't know why I benched the second small when I did. I had no idea what I was thinking. Arboliva was like fine in this matchup. Not even something that we like need technically. Yeah, it's like fine. Got him. Actually bonked the cat. Antonio was the last without Badu and no Drago. Yeah. Wait, so the tournament... Wait, was it or wasn't it? Wait, did I win the first post-rotation tournament in Merida then? Or do we still have Refinement Curlia then? Oh no, we still had Refinement. We just gained Badu, right? That was like the big thing. Dude, we had Refinement Curlia all the way up to that point. When did we lose Refinement Curlia? What the heck? Alright, we're gonna play some King now. Hello, King. April 2025? That's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, 4 poke, right? Kangaskhan. I could try and play... What's the little rat's name? I forget the name of the rat, but we could play the rat. Gumshoe? Smoochum? Oh, we could play this. The Smoochum is kind of good, isn't it? So it's like telepathic energy. Oh, telepathic energy plus Smoochum. Oh, wait, that's actually kind of clean. Some boomer energy. Maybe 3 actually. Then we can play some psychics as well. And then we can play Smooch. We can Smooch on them. Like 4. Is 11 energy too many? I don't know. Hitting tournament attachment is pretty important. I guess it's less important if we Smooch them, but... Custom for Shaman? Too much? Definitely too much. I don't hate the idea. If we really want to play a Shaman tech... We'll Smooch. Delightful Kiss. Will you try Salazzle X? Probably not. What do I think about Doublade? Not competitive. The Boomerang can't be accelerated with patch? Yeah, I know. Oh, we can only... No, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I guess if I was going to cut one, I could cut a Boomer, but... I don't hate the idea of 11 energy. Just telling you, bro. Thanks, Charles. Saying thanks, Charles, almost sounds like an insult. I'm gonna start saying to people when they piss me off. All right, Charles, whatever you say. What happens if you open Kyurem? You cry and concede. What other good attackers do we have remaining? We got Conkeldurr. Dude, if someone mentions the goddamn... Actually, it might be good this format. I don't know. Someone knows what I'm talking about, though. Annihilate is good. Annihilate, Haxorus, Reggie. I don't really want to play the AzulGG because there's no Charizard in the format. Wait, dude, how do you spell Annihilate? Annihilate. Nope. Somebody help me here. Annihil. Got him. Turtonator. Is there a good Turtonator? None of these are good, are they? Oh, we need a Badoo, right? Badoo is broken in this deck. I forgot how. Yeah, Badoo. We need Badoo. Release Clefairy? No, I don't think so. Metagross? Metagross is next set. Zero Aura Snipe. Redactyl? Haxorus? Haxorus is kind of redundant with the Annihilate, I feel like. It's the one that just KOs basics, right? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like redundant with Conkeldurr and Annihilate. If I go up against a Mega, hit him with the Annihilate. If I go up against a non-Mega, hit him with the Conkeldurr. Let's just snipe one. Well, no, I think a Zero Aura is always better than that, right? Spectre for Shaman. We could play a Shaman. We could play a Shaman deck. I don't know. Robo Patch is better than Conk. Robo. No, he discards the energy. Discarding the energy is really, really bad. No. Well, is hitting for 260 that big of a difference, actually? This thing does hit for 260. Well, Shaman Tech that seems worth it is Dusknoir. Can we see the Okie Dokie list? All my lists are in my Discord or on the YouTube channel if you want to see them. Fable? What are we copying though? Give me something we're copying. Where's 260 better than 250? I don't know. Cofagrigus? It matters for like specifically Blood Moon. Is that it? Zarkram so we can do 250 and Shred? No, because we have a chance of opening it. Shredding's not relevant for the deck, I don't think. Wait, Tatsugiri's not good anymore because we don't play Switch cards, right? I was about to add Tatsugiri, but we don't have Jets. So we can't, like, it's like hard to use like Kangaskhan and Tatsugiri in the same turn. 1/1 Shoes? Nah. Just play 4 Academy should be enough. 4 Academy should be enough. What was I even saying? Mega Electros? No, it doesn't work. Haxorus for auto KO against basics and special energies? Aren't those 2 different Haxorus? I'd have to play 2 Haxorus? No, neither of them are worth it, I don't think. Regigigas? No. I like the Regigigas when there was Charizard and Dragapult in the format, but 1/1 Zigzagoon line? Zigzagoon? This is gonna be like pointless, right? What does it evolve into? Obsta? Are you talking about the Obsta or the middle one? Do you mean Gumshoes? What is the Shaman Tech? I don't have one currently. If we did tech for Shaman, it would be in the form of Linoon? What does this card do? This? Wait, this is nothing. Wait, this evolves from Zigzagoon? Oh, dude, I forgot Zigzagoon. This is Galarian Zigzagoon. I was like, what is this Pokemon? I like literally forgot Linoon was a thing. Like non-Galarian. Like, when was the last time they made a non-Galarian Zigzagoon or Linoon? All right, well, I think this is like a good, we don't need to do anything. Like, this is good, right? always actually did like the Brocs in here. I think I'm gonna do 2 Brock. I think I'm gonna do 2 Brocs. Some Night Stretchers. Maybe just quad Night Stretcher because it's a broken card. When attack copying Pokemon be good for Slowking? I have no clue. You have to ask the question: is there a a card worth doing? How about Surfer? Max Rod? Oh, you don't have an Ace Spec in here. It's probably Secret Box, right? I have no tool card. Is there even a tool card I want to play though? I don't really want to play a tool card. One Power Glass? I guess, yeah. I play so few basic energy, I don't know. I could do like this, I guess. I appreciate that I'm on Star Kiddo. Sometimes I get nervous committing my Prime sub every month. I also reached the 4 months there, Minor. Hazel, what do you think about thinking about do you think about? No, I've never done any of that in my life. Also appreciate the 24 months there, Bad Builds. And the 17 months there, Fooch. And the 13 months there, Duncan. Yo, what's up, Celestin? Air Balloon, maybe then add Tatsu too. No, the free retreat's not a problem. We have Latios in the deck. That's not a big deal. Probably is good with no nest ball. Not if we don't have a way to find it. No. Spectrier. Oh yeah. All right. Is Spectrier the best Shaman counter? Is there no better Shaman counter? It just is Spectrier. I'm down to try it. Petrol? Nah. It's the best. Number 1. Lost Mind Sableye? Yo, you're cooking. I think it's better than Drifloon. It's one of those two, right? It's Drifloon or the thing. 101 Dusknoir. But it's not 101 Dusknoir. It's 101 plus a candy Dusknoir. Gigas? No, I don't think Gigas is worth any more. Is it a trolley deck? No. No, because Petrol's just not that good in here, I don't think. It's not Drifloon, though. It's the other one, right? Blim! Drift Blim! Wait, it's not even legal. It rotated. So it has to be Spectrier. What other cool cats could we put in here? Oh, wait. If the opponent's action one has any special energy attached to it, it's knocked out. Oh, genius. Oh, let's do it. Yo, if we get a Boomerang energy, we could actually set up a Spectrier. Yo, we could set up the Spectrier with a Boomerang energy and a Power Glass, and we could just sit there and Phantasmal Barrage over and over again. That's sick. That's what I want to do. That's the plan. We don't even need to use the... I'd rather play the Dusknoir than this. Dude, the Dusknoir is 3 cards. Duskull, Candy, Dusknoir. That's so much. And we don't even have Jets, so we can't even go like Cypher, push Kang, draw into the cards, Jet up the Slowking, do the combo. That's so much. But Gumshoes plus Neutralization Zone? Nah. What's the plan for Paul with Shaman? I don't know. Lose, I guess? It's cooked, it's chalked, pack it up, go next. Surfer, or is it too cringe? No, Surfer's chill. It just doesn't seem like worth it. If I need to play a mobility card, like if I need to play a retreat lock option, then we could play that. But until I need to do that, I don't see a reason. Until I feel like I need to do that, I don't see a reason to do it. I'm not missing Lily's Clefairy. No, we don't need that card. Card's like fine. Although actually, would that be our win condition? Would Lily's Clefairy be our win condition actually against Dragapult with Shaman? That actually seems like it might be worth it. Maybe I do need it. You might be right. I was like, I feel like our our matchup against that deck doesn't even matter to have that. But actually, that would give us a win condition against them. A Dragon Ball deck with Shaman would be pretty tough to beat. But if we had Clefairy just to like match them, it would be fine, right? No, I think you cooked. You're hired. Have you seen the new rulings? I stay seeing the new rulings. That's all I see anymore. Get in there. Isn't Lily's Clefairy the reason you don't run Reggie anymore? I mean, that wasn't the reason I wasn't gonna run it. I actually have turn 2 Kyurem in my hand. Oh no, they're gonna knock me out. Rude. All I would have is turn 2 Kyurem though. Okay, I'm down. I'm definitely down to add the that card in here. The Clefairy. Do I just go for like the play? Do I just go like Boomerang Kyurem? I mean, I'm doing it. Not the Mega Slowbro deck. Okay, I did see that in a build from a City League. What does the Mega Slowbro do? I have to look that thing up again. I think the timepiece play would be sick. It's just a bad switch though, right? The timepiece play is just bad because you could just play a switch. It's the same thing but better because that switch gets you out of retreat lock. There's nothing. It's a bad card. But Slow King, it's Mega Slow King. Like, come on, lock in. That's sick. Oh. Slow bro. Oh, did it rotate? Where is it? We don't have it yet? Oh, we don't have it? Oh. Wait, didn't that card get revealed like forever ago? Am I trolling? I swear the Mega Slowbro got revealed like forever ago. It's just taking us forever to get it? Oh, that's sick. That's cool. Yeah, that's sick. Okay, so what was I just talking about adding to the deck? Something. I forget what it is though. Clefairy. Yeah, I'm down for the Clefairy. I was a hater. I'm not going to lie. I was like, I don't know. I think we can beat Paul without it. But honestly, Paul with Shaman, it's a good win condition. It's a good option. But then do I play this? Probably. There's other decks that play Shaman that I would want to be... Now we're playing the Spectre. The Spectre is broken for sure. Paul Mott. Is there another thing like this that like buys time? What is the other thing that like is effectively like this? It does damage and doesn't like either stops them from attacking or they can't attack if they attack with something with like 2 or more energy. Yeah, the wall ring. Dude, what is this good against? This guy's a legend. During your opponent's next turn, Pokemon that have 2 or less energy can't attack. What is this the point of this thing? We do 60 damage. Remember, keep in mind, chat, we do 60 damage. We do 60 damage. What is this setting up? Like, I don't have infinite of these. I'm doing 60 damage. I have 4 Night Stretchers. Like, I could do 60 damage 5 times, and then, I don't know. Alakazam? Yeah, but Alakazam's just gonna go, okay, cool, pass. Then what am I do? 60 damage again? Come on now. Altaria though, it's a hundo. Yeah, all these kind of seem bad to be honest. Just hit him with the Annihilate and just take the knockout. This is, I guess it could set up for like a 2-hit KO into a Conkeldurr, right? Something like that. That's what it has to be. It has to be like a punch into a Conkeldurr cleanup, right? So like you just want to take away a turn from your opponent and then you Conkeldurr cleanup. Bear Tick? No, the Cup Chew is terrible. Don't ever... No, stopping the defending Pokemon's not good enough. Not good enough. We can also play Secret Box, or excuse me, Unfair Stamp instead of Secret Box. Kind of down for it. Seriously plays Orc? For what? The foul play one? But like why? Or this one? But this is the same thing as basically attacking with Conkeldurr, right? Why is this better? There's no challenge that walls damage from basic if that helps. Yeah, all those like could theoretically be good. I just don't know what they'd be good against for sure. You can't really play Secret Box? No, you definitely can. I played Secret Box in here a long time. It's fine. Also with the sleep attack that deals 20 to the bench. Plus ends Vanillix? No. Like in this deck? Sand is like super iffy. I think I'm more likely to attack with Smoochum than Badoo here though. It sucks that I have to, because I do not want to put both in play. Yeah, I think I am more likely to attack with the Smoochum here. Delightful kiss. Might if that was a box though. That'd be fine. What do you mean? Go to Badoo, Ultra Ball, Stadium, Go Good Stadium. Would have been chilling. A good shout. Looking good for them. Say that much. Looking real good for me. Yes, it would be good. Oh, weren't you just anti, what's it called? Oh, you're anti-unfair stamp. Okay. I was so confused. I was like, how can you be anti the card that you're saying is good here? You can't have it both ways. You're just being anecdotal at that point. Whatever the good card is here, that's the good one. That's cheating. You can't do that. No, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. But Unfair Stamp is pretty good here. You can't deny that. I'm gonna play the Lily. I know I could whiff, but I'm about to see 11 cards. Yeah, we never whiffed. I mean, that's not like particularly that strong of a hand. I actually don't even know what's available here. Well, I want a Conkeldurr, but actually I think I'm gonna hit him with the Kyurem here. Yeah, I was just gonna go for the KO on the active. But honestly, is this play maybe better anyways? This might just be a better play. Oh my gosh. I just got the disconnect sign. I will let it run. We'll let it run. Wait, will it auto seek inspiration here? Oh. Saved. Like, would it like do it by itself? No inspiration found. Yeah, lacking inspiration there. I do play the Annihilate. Yeah, there's the Annihilate in here. Why do y'all play this? It doesn't even work. I mean, it works like 80% of the time. It's a pretty high percentage, but still. Like, make the devs fix their game. Are you saying we should all just like stop playing TCG Live until they fix it? They're actively fixing it. They're not fixing it. That's like the silly thing though. I hate about the PTCG Live discourse is like, y'all act, not y'all. Some of you, Tenshi acts like they're not trying to fix it and make it better and don't know the problems. They're aware of all of these things and they are actively making an effort to try and make it better. It is just taking forever, which is like a fair critique to have, that it is taking way too long for them to fix these situations. But us not playing the game isn't going to make them fix it faster. I win. Yeah, us not playing the game is not going to lead to it getting fixed faster. Send this guy up. But it could, yeah, and I could win the lottery tomorrow. Like, if that's the kind of discussion you want to have, we can have that discussion. That's the point of this discussion. Look at you are Drapion. But that's not, is that better than Palmot? Palmot's just better than this, right? It's just bad Palmot. Also, the question would be, yeah, I think this is just bad Palmot. Or Palmot's just better because you do less damage to yourself and you do 30 more damage, so the poison shouldn't even matter. Or even Weavile could be better. Yeah, Weavile is what, 70 no damage? Weavile's a good shout. You should go first and aggressively get Kanga in the active. I disagree. I think going second is better. I feel like choosing to go first with this deck is just like hoping a high roll. But if you just go second, you just get so much cleaner setups and plays, and you actually get to play the game. Go second, play the game, win the game. Try it? I have. That's why I don't do it. I don't know if I'd want to. I'm going to open the Badoo. I feel like my hand is like too slow to actually turn to attack. Bro getting smoochy on stream. You know it. I feel like there's you get way too many hands like this where it's like hopeless to try and like go for like a turn two, like if you go first, turn two shenanigans. I'd much rather just go second, set up, play the game, chill. I think I play more games when I choose second with the deck. Going first, it means you're just like The problem with going first is like, not just with this deck, but in a lot of decks, is you're just like forced to have everything too often. Yeah. When you go second, you need less. You get more, and you need less. Everything's a lot smoother. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you do have a hand where it's like, man, if I had went first to this hand, I was literally cooking. But I feel like it doesn't happen as much as you'd like. What is the correct? Smooch or Badoo? Depends on the matchup and the situation. It's a combination of both. Smoochy do. See, I might actually not Badoo here. Now I might actually retreat to the Kangaskhan. But what am I even getting off the Cypher anyways? What, they Ultra Balls for Starmie and have one other card in their hand, which is probably a supporter. I think I'll Ultra Ball for Kangaskhan so I can push it after they KO my active. And attach. And just put a Lily on top. It doesn't. That second card just doesn't matter. Bitch. I think since Jet plus Nest rotated out, Kanga is bait. I think Course plus Hilda. Telepathic Energy is better. There's like no onboard engine, just besides Fez. Okay, they are swinging here. So do you think TPCI will overturn the Pogo player's game loss? No. I don't think anything will come of that. I think how they handle situations in the future might change, though. Yeah, I think the game loss will stick. The winner of the match will still be whoever else won the match. I think potentially, though, how they manage those situations in the future could change for sure. We could definitely see that change. But they're not gonna, yeah, they're not gonna go back and like alter anything. And nor do I think they should as well. Let me be clear. I don't think they should change anything either. I'm close, but I'm not there quite yet. What do I need? Latias and the attacker. I should be able to get that here. Okay. Telepathic Energy is actually so good in this deck. Oh, I understand why we need to play Switch now. Because if we like attack with a Slow King without Boomerang or Telepathic or something, we just get cooked. Very cool, very chill. I actually think I want to cure him here and just KO the Monkey Doors in the Snow Run. All right, sure. I'll take it. We were in a very good spot. We could also just play like more power glasses and more boomerangs to make it so that just doesn't happen, right? Very often, if ever, we could play higher boomerang count, higher power glass count to minimize. We could even do this maybe. I know it's like a low count now with Smooch up in the deck, but like It's not like we need to attach to Smooch 'em with the energy to make it work. Something like that, I don't know. I think the Mega Starmie decks are bait. I've been very unimpressed with Mega Starmie Frostlass. It just feels there's so much going on. Setting up anything is a nightmare. Not Mega Starmie. Yeah, Mega Starmie Frostlass. But Mega Starmie Dusknoir, like, I mean, the deck's pretty straightforward. It's kind of just a Dusknoir cheese deck. I don't know how good it is, but that deck felt way better than the Frostlass thing. The Frostlass thing is just, like, way too much going on. It's like 6 million different things in the deck. It feels bad. Chorus? Chorus wouldn't be terrible to play. But I don't know. I feel like the other supporters are just better. I guess I could see some Chorus, some Cypher, maybe. Why the Horse? If we go up against decks with Shaman. But honestly, the Horse might just not be worth it because the decks that play Shaman are mostly Pult. And we have Clefairy for the Pult matchup now, so maybe I don't need to play the Horse. Ooh, this is insane. This is a hand. What a Pulch is worth. I can see it. And we're going first. See, this is the hand where it's like, if we go first, we don't mind. We don't mind this. This is nice. This is nice. I feel like you don't draw like this going first that often, so this is nice though. It's nice. I like it here. Does Dusknoir actually have some synergy with the Slowking deck because of the telepathic energy? I mean, like, technically, but then you could argue, like, I mean, you could make the argument, like, not in an actual way, because then you could argue, like, I mean, because the basic is... Well, I guess, like, Dusknoir is... Okay. That's not true. Dusknoir is, like, neutrally just a good card that theoretically you could put in any deck. So, no, you're not, like, too far off, I don't think, actually, with your take. Your take's reasonable. Reasonable take. Reasonable take. Hardware now has synergy with Slowking. Oh, this deck could have Shaman. Oh, my gosh. Wait, I have Spectrier, though. But do I KO the Shaman or do I KO something else around the Shaman? What are we thinking? I could KO the Torchic. Or do I KO the Shaman and force him to find the recovery? I almost want to KO that Dreepy with the fire. Snipe him. I need what? I think I just play the Lily here. Okay. We hope that the combo comes together. Yes, Psychic Energy. If not, I can Badoo them, which is still pretty good. I don't even really want to Badoo them because I have to get back into the Kangaskhan to draw cards to play the game. Oh, is it literally just a pass? Attach pass? Any boomerangs? Yep. I just don't know how much recovery does this deck play? Is it like 2 Night Stretcher? Is that it? It's probably just like 2 Night Stretcher, right? So it would be like, I mean, it'd be pretty reasonable for them to have one of their 2 Night Stretchers there and then just recover the Shaman. For sure. Not unreasonable. Four Night Stretcher? It is not 4. Nobody's playing 4 in there. What do the boomerangs do? If you discard an energy from the effect of an attack, you reattach the boomerang energy. If the boomerang gets discarded specifically. Dude, I know there's so many cards in this hand, there's no psychic energy. Just absolutely insane. We're smooching them. Gotta find them somehow, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I have to go 2-1, whatever. That's terrible. Quite awful. Need more basics? I don't think so. 3 to 4 seems fine. We just need them to activate through smooch them. That's it. I mean, we want to hit one at some point, obviously, but... Oh, I can't find the VOD where you play with Dublin on YouTube? Yeah, it's not up on YouTube right now. Alright, well, I think I'm going to Spectrier the Drakloak. Ideally, I also unfair stamp them. Ooh, okay, hold up. I could, like... I'll go like this. This. My unfair stamp is prized. Okay. It hasn't changed too much about my turn. It's just like I didn't get to do what I wanted to do, which kind of sucks. Like that. Expect another cipher? No, I'd rather have... I guess it doesn't matter where the ciphers are. I'm always thinking about in terms of Iono. I was gonna say I'd rather have it in the deck, but it just does not matter. Because my opponent, they can't Iono. Yeah, I'm always thinking about in terms of Iono. The more I think about that, the more I kind of like Unfair Stamp in this deck. Like, Unfair Stamp here would have been insane, right? Unfair Stamp plus the... Yeah, that would have been so good. I should have grabbed Cypher, though. You're right. Too much uncertainty in your hand, though. No, I agree. In my head, I was thinking, my hand is so big, I'm going to get Iono'd, and then it's all going to go to the bottom of the deck. I don't want to put a Cypher on the bottom of my deck. Or not Iono'd, I'm going to get hand disrupted. I know Iono rotated, but I always think about, I'm thinking about hand disruption in terms of it going to the bottom of the deck instead of getting shuffled in. Which now it gets shuffled in. That's right, I'll top deck. I don't even know if I'm top deck here. Is the only thing that KOs something like a Blaziken Annihilate? Is Annihilate the only thing that could ever one-hit KO a Blaziken? Oh my gosh, I'm just getting mind-bended. That is actually really bad. Top deck Lily? Maybe I should have just drawn with Fez last turn, to be honest. Because I'm just stuck. Or held the energy? Yeah, I could have held the energy too. I can't even attack if I wanted to. I can't attack. Watch that pass. I do play the Psychic Horse, yeah. Confuse prevents retreat. No, my Slowking has 3 retreat. I really don't want to play Switch in here, but now that we don't have the Jets, like situations like this, I mean, this is kind of an unfortunate situation because I would have just attacked through the confusion if I could have. I don't even have a Psychic Energy to even like attempt that. Surfer. We could add some surfers. It's not off the menu. Oh my gosh, they're going full cheese. Oh my gosh. Well, I can seek inspiration this time though, so I can go for a KO at the very least. We're flipping. Got him. Should I have even put damage here? I probably should, right? Because I can't want to KO. Oh no, I could have KO with Annihilate, but this lets me KO with Conkeldurr. But now they have Monkey Dory damage built up into play. I guess that's like the only thing. The only drawback of that play. I'm scared if they have Unfair Stamp this turn though. Like if they go Unfair Stamp Swing, I do not feel good about that. We'll see. Is EV Box a good choice in this rotation? I have no clue. I know I think Piper's a fan of it though. That's a pretty good stamp of approval. All right, we're still in an okay spot here. It's still winnable. So instead of Surfer or Switch, you could also play... Oh, that's actually a good idea. Sure, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. They're drawing 2 this turn. I mean, I'm KOing their only Dragapult in play here. Well, theoretically, I am. I guess I have to get there. But... I think I'm just going to start with playing the Brock Scouting to thin out the deck. No, that's probably incorrect. I can start with this. I think in Mind Bend KO this, which is actually kind of bad. Maybe I get my Unfair Stamp off the KO and then I can respond. Just be fine though. I just want to go Gutsy Swing knockout, right? Oh fuck! I forgot the Stadium first. Oh no! Oh no! 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 That's bad. That's real bad. This gets me the Conkeldurr. Is there anything else that I want this turn to set up? Energy Ball already attached return. I guess a Wondrous Patch. Yeah, sure. Wondrous Patch wouldn't be bad. don't even know what I want. Wonders Patch and... It's possible I keep my hand going to the next turn, so maybe Wonders Patch Cypher, I guess? Patch to Clefairy? No, I have to patch to the Slowpoke here. Because they're going to go Monkey Dory knockout, so I have to go Slowking knockout back, and then Unfair Stamp. Like, I need to combo this with Unfair Stamp. My turn needs to be comboed with Unfair Stamp. Stretcher? Stretcher could have been okay, I guess. Is Patch Clefairy bad there? Well, I could have got double patch, but if I get double patch... I guess I could have got double patch, yeah. Would you be more or less inclined to attend to locals if they had a 30-year-old, a 30s and older league? I feel like over 30s are less competitive and more there for fun. A grandpa league, basically. That would cause no inspiration for me to want to show up to a league. It's just like not... That just seems like it's unnecessary. I think I'd off myself, not gonna lie. Unk League? Yeah, I don't think that... The Unk League seems completely unnecessary. Unk Majors. Ooh, this is a situation where if we had the Zero Aura, if we had the big bench snipe here, we win. KO Fez for the win. I could see this list line actually coming up pretty consistently up against decks that play Shaman, to be honest. I mean, I'm probably cooked. Like, they're probably going to have a boss on the next turn and just beat me. I guess I could also play boss, but I don't like the idea of playing boss in this deck, because it's, like, hard to line up a boss play, I feel like. But I'm kind of down for the Zero Aura, maybe. We need to play more games, though, first. I'm not going to add anything yet. Recovery? 4 Night Treacher. Zero Aura is 210, yeah. Like locals and like local tournaments like that are already like fairly uncompetitive to begin with, to be honest. Oh shoot, can they double Monkey Dory KO my Slowpoke here? Dude, that would be so bad. Is the 120 Snipe Blaziken still around? The 120, 120? I think it is, yeah. Oh, it is, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's not a Monkey Dory. They're gonna punch with the fish instead. Ooh, you get rid of my stadium, you rat. I guess they're like pretty low on energy here. I'm trying to think about the best way to play this, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. I feel like I need to draw the Unfair Stamp off my prize cards here to have a chance. Lack of mobility actually might, because I actually kind of want to like just Spectrier this and not take a knockout to give them Fez draw. I don't play any mobility to move my Slowking around. So... unfortunately, I'm out of Boomerang energy in this situation as well. Picture the Fez is probably the best play. No, because they can just Monkey Dory it over and not knock out or anything. They can Monkey Dory 30 over and then pass. Like, they just do nothing. Maybe I have to hope they misplay? I don't know. That could be a play. Two spec is enough even with Monkey. No, but I can't back-to-back Spectre if they don't take a knockout. I also whiffed double Night Stretcher. Wait, unless... Oh boy. Oh, there's a Slow King left, okay. Oh no, but I can't even use Spectre anyways. I can't get a Slowpoke and a Spectre. I could have got double Night Stretcher off this though. Oh, I just got all my energy. I don't think I have an out now. If I had gotten double Night Stretcher off of Cypher... KO active with Ape's other attack. Oh, could I have? What does it do? Oh, I could have, yeah, sure. Wait, actually, could I have? No, I could have, yeah. So I could have done Tantrum, yeah. Okay, so I could have gone Tantrum knockout and at least force him to have the win, right? I should force him to win. Their aura could be good. Yeah. I don't know, I'd want to play some more games before I commit to it, though. Yeah, I definitely don't want to commit to it yet. Yeah. I actually don't want to play the Smoochum. I almost actually don't want to play the Smoochum. Just go second and go Badoo. But yeah, I could have at least Tantrumed and then put a Slowpoke on my bench, and then I should have at least done that. Do I ever need more recovery? Although, what recovery would I even play? A Lana's Aid, or would I play... I've always kind of hated Lana's Aid in the deck. I don't hate it. It's like fine. Smooch for boss? No. One prime. The prime could be cool, actually. Ooh, actually, I kind of like the prime. Let's do the prime. I actually like that a lot. I don't like the idea of playing boss, because I feel like boss is like really slow. But the prime catcher... I actually like the idea of the prime catcher. Smoochum and the Deuce seem off. I don't think playing both's that bad. I'm kind of down to cut the Smooch. Prime catcher is also like, yeah, actually the prime catcher does a lot for us. It gives us a gust effect, a mobility card. Wait, that does so much for us. I actually really like the prime catcher. The Surfer? Nah, we have prime catcher. Fuck the Surfer. What was the other card you mentioned? One switch? Nah, I don't want to do the switch yet though. How did I just open up a space in the deck? I have this +1 slot now. So where can I find the tier list you have done in the past? On my YouTube channel. Palmot? Palmot, the paralysis? We could just KO them, right? Yeah, I cut the Smoochum. Do we need to play Shaman? I didn't even think about that. Do we need to play Shaman or Psyduck? Or both? Yeah, both. Could play both. Because that's what I'm thinking about adding. I don't know like what matchups. What are the snipe matchups currently? There's water ponds. Yeah, I don't like losing to water pond. We can go with a shaman. The duck I'm a little bit less convinced on because like so many pults just aren't even playing Dustnor to begin with. So and there doesn't seem like it'd be another Dustnor deck that's like super prevalent right now either. Oh, Zorark. Yeah, Zorark. Yeah. Like, Shaman seems good. Shaman seems good. I like Shaman. I completely forgot about Shaman. You have room on bench? Yeah, we got room on bench. No problem. Arboliva can smack if you don't play Shaman. Arboliva shouldn't be a huge problem. I don't think, though. Good hand. Shaman's for Mir, if we're being honest. True. You got to tech for the BDIF. Even if you're playing the BDIF. I mean, I think this is where I have to Spectrier, right? If they have Shaman, which they probably have Shaman. But doing early in this game, but do in this matchup, like if they don't have Shaman right now, but doing them would be good. Hope they whiff the Dawn for the Shaman. I would just want to Ultra Ball here. Yeah. I have telepathic energy. I need the boomerang energy, right? I feel like I do. Maybe we do need to play like a mobility card, man. I feel so bad to like have to play something, but maybe we do. I don't want to play a mobility card. Well, besides the Prime Catcher. I actually really like the Prime Catcher. It's fine. Not worried. I'm gonna Spectrier it. It is possible they whiff the recovery card. We go Spectre, KO Shaman, and then board wipe, whatever. Having damage and damage counters being different also lets them place. Oh, I'm not sure what you're responding to. Chill. Oh wait, no, we have the Satan above immediately, but that would stop Spectre, right? Anti-Spectre card? What the heck? I'll be playing. I actually won't be playing that much longer today. I'm just gonna do this here. I need the evolution, the Spectre, and a boomerang. Oh no, no, I would. Yeah, I would like a boomerang energy as well. Boomerang. Looking kind of cooked. Please explain the difference between does 30 damage to one bench and place 30 damage. Doing 30 damage is dealing damage. The other one is placing damage. Those are the differences. Placing damage and dealing damage. Placing damage is an effective an attack. Dealing damage is dealing damage. Would a 1/1 Duster with candy ever work to get around Shaman? It's just so much. It's just so convoluted. It's just so much going on. I mean, I don't know. It could. We have Cypher Maniac, so like, if the pieces are in the deck, we could pull it together theoretically. But it is insanely convoluted, and we also have to be like Badooing them. So our board would have to be like this plus Duskull, which isn't impossible. But if we're not using Badoo to slow them down, then they can probably get out of range of a Kyurem attack mattering, I would assume. Is it even worth sticking this out anymore? Let me just go next. The Badoo didn't get us there. Go next. The Duskline just seems too much, I think. Too much, too much. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. All right. I think. Final thing I'm gonna do in the stream today. We'll pick up a Slow King again tomorrow. But I'm just gonna review the top cut list from Osaka. Close out the stream for today. Is the plan. We'll pick up a Slow King again tomorrow. With yeah, we'll pick up a Slow King where we left off. Jimmy's for Smash Kick, right? Yeah, it KOs Badoo. So that's why we have it in there. Jimmy's mad cringe. I agree. Hella cringe. I didn't even realize. I got the cat out of the room. All right. All right. Where? Oh, that room. The cat. I don't mind the cat being in my room, but he likes to sit under my desk, which is like super annoying. If I like to sit anywhere else in my room would be like fine, but like under my desk is like there's not that much room down there, so my feet. Need room for my feet. When are you adding this list to Discord? This Alakazam list? I didn't plan on it. All right, let's take a look at the top cut lists. I don't think it has all of the top 32 lists, but we have most of them here on Pokebook. From the Champions League Osaka that happened a week or so ago in the Chaos Rising format, or for them it is Ninja Spinner. So Mega Greninja, Beedrill, and the special red card are like the big three cards that those are the big three cards that are legal in this format that we don't have. And it was won by Alakazam. Alakazam did get the dub. Alakazam did unsparse. I mean, the list is pretty standard for the most part. They have Wonder Patch in there. They're playing the Enriching Energy. For Hilda, for Dawn. Recovery, they're going with a 1-1-1 split. They got the Night Stretcher, Lanazade, and a Sacred Ash. And then they're not playing the Genesect, which I feel like has become pretty standard in our current format. And then was also pretty standard in their format, like before this set. But now with Special Red Card out, Genesect doesn't stop as much hand disruption. And we see that they're actually playing the Eerie, which you can discard special red cards. You can discard unfair stamps. And I think is also like a pretty good card in the mirror, discarding stuff like Sacred Ash and Night Stretcher. Like Recovery is a super important card in the mirror match. If you get the first knockout, or if you don't get the first KO, it's like one of your few ways back into the matchup. So the Eerie is definitely an interesting inclusion. Also, like when you compare it to something like the Genesect is like 4-card package, right? It's the Genesect and like 3 tool cards, but this is just a single Eerie. And yeah, Genesect doesn't stop special red card, so now you want like some kind of way to deal with that. So the Eerie's kind of cool. I could even like theoretically, depending on how good Eerie is in the mirror match, at like picking apart the Recovery, I could see like playing 2 Eerie even, because like 1 Eerie, you're not going to find it that aggressively, obviously, and you're drawing prize cards at a reasonably aggressive rate, so you want to get rid of that special red card before they can utilize it, or the unfair stamp, I guess, as well. Damage counter, ability stopper, Pat Rat. I don't think I saw. Did we see a single? I think during the Osaka stream, we did not see a single Pat Rat at all. Second place was Grimmsnarl, and I feel like this has become like a pretty standard build of Grimmsnarl. Like this seems pretty standard for what Grimmsnarl is. This build has the Evital, which you don't see all the time. Heavy on the Poff and heavy on the candies. Also 4 Impidimps, so possibility of turn 2 Candy Grimmsnarl is pretty high, especially with 4 Petrol in the list and 4 Spikemuth. And now we do have special red card as a hand disruption card, but Grimmsnarl, I mean, this build at least, is still playing the unfair stamp. I mean, Secret Box is still a legal card in the format and still very good in Grimmsnarl. But honestly, with a build like this, I can kind of understand why we wouldn't want to play the Secret Box still. Like, this build seems like it would probably get to a turn 2 Candy Grimmsnarl pretty often if they want to. I assume some games you're playing a little bit slower and just like playing behind your Frostlass and Monkey Dories while you're Bedouing or clutching with Yveltal, and then eventually go into your Grimmsnarls. I honestly really like the look of Grimmsnarl in general in this format and like our format as well. Like, the only difference, I guess it's worth mentioning for like this Alakazam deck, like this Alakazam deck you could play right now in our format. Although, like I said, I do think Jessex a little bit better because Unfair Stamp is a little bit better because we don't have special red card yet. But like, literally this Grimmsnarl build, you could just like cut the special red card and put whatever. I don't even know what you put in there. A Judge? Probably not a Judge. You're never finding that. You know, 4th Candy, 4th Buddy Poffin. You don't have to like go too crazy to basically play. But this is what most builds look like right now anyways. And yeah, the only new card they have is special red card. They do have some Larrys in there as well. And honestly, I can see, as far as decks that like it seems like Larrys are good in, this seems pretty good in here, I guess. Second Badoo. A second Badoo would be pretty good, yeah. Actually, that's something that'd probably be pretty good even once we get special red card. Playing 2 Badoo. Playing 2 Badoo just seems kind of good because Badoo just feels really, really good right now as like something to do on that first turn of the game. Rocket's Factory? Nah, Spike Month is just like too good. There's like no reason to include Rocket's Factory in the deck even if you're playing Petrol. Like, Spike Month is just too good. Petrol for Judge? I mean, that is insanely slow. You could. You're not wrong, you could. But it's just insanely slow. Third place was Crustle. And the Crustle decks honestly are more Monkey Dory decks than anything. You just kind of put Crustle in the active, and then you build up a bunch of Monkey Dories on your bench. And when they punch you, you Monkey Dory the damage to the other side. This build is not playing the Articuno, which is a little bit of a surprise for me because it feels like Alakazam is a really good deck right now. And you basically don't have a win condition. You do have the Mist Energy in here. But like, this list specifically feels like it doesn't probably have a great Alakazam matchup. I would assume you do have 3 Mists, but you only have 1 Colress. And most Alakazam lists still play Enhanced Hammers, 2 Enhanced Hammers. So by the time you could like find your 3rd Mist, like Alakazam just sees so much more cards than you. Maybe 3 Mists is enough to beat Alakazam, often enough. I feel like playing an Articuno would still make a ton of sense in the deck though, to kind of slow things down. Because you actually, with a build with Mist Energy, you wouldn't even like technically have to like attack with Alakazam or anything. You could just like leave Alakazam in the active until you find your Mist Energy, and then you attach your 3 Mist Energy to a Crustle, and then retreat into the Crustle, and then start attacking with the Crustle. So, but maybe the combination of 3 Mist plus the Zoroark, maybe it is enough to actually beat them. I just assume it'd be kind of tough because like, yeah, there's only 1 Colress in here, so like drawing into your Mist Energy does seem a little bit difficult. 4th place was the Team Rocket's Mewtwo deck. Once again, not too much different from like what you can currently play in the format. They don't even play special red card, but of course you have the Archer, so there's no real value in playing something like the special red card. You'd probably always just play more Team Rocket's Archer before you'd play a special red card, even though it is an item. I guess it could still be a consideration. Like some Team Rocket's decks like played Counter Catcher. I think I had Counter Catcher in my build at some point as well, like a couple formats ago. Even though we play, obviously, Gusts, playing the item version of the card can still be really valuable. Is there anything else to say about this one? I don't think there's anything too crazy to say. They had pretty standard stuff from what we're seeing. Oh, they are playing the bug catching set, which is also the way that I think is best to play the deck right now, is with the bug catching sets as well, because it's just so important to find energy and discard energy as well. It's just so high value right now. Find energy and discard energy, and you need some other Pokemon search card in the deck as well. You need to play some other Pokemon search card in the deck, and it could be Pokepads, but having the flexibility of like being able to find the Pokemon and find the energy just kind of feels too good with the bug catching sets. So I am a big fan of the bug catching sets in the Mewtwo deck right now over the Pokepads. Play Pokepad, it can find your Mimikyus, your Articunos. If you play the Sneasel, it can find that as well, or Wobbuffet if you run Wobbuffet. But energy is like the most important card, the most important thing to find with this deck. I feel like everything about the deck feels fine except for finding energy. So I'm also a big fan of the bug catching sets there. Okie dokie box. I think we're down into top 8 now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, top 8. Okie dokie 5th place. This is a deck that I've actually really liked a lot from what I played in our current format. And I mean, it's cool to see it get a strong finish here. It's definitely a deck that I have to play a lot more in the play a lot more with to feel confident. This is always the kind of decks where I feel like, oh, it's always hard for me to feel confident with with these kind of decks. It's usually because the decks actually aren't just that good, but this deck is definitely a ton of fun. And in this format, it's very similar to what we're rocking currently. They just get the special red cards, which is pretty good. That's like a pretty big card to have in a deck. And honestly, special red card in like these one prize decks. Yo, what's up, Hell Saint? The fun factor with Okidogi is through the roof. That is very true. The special red cards seem really good in the one prize decks as well because the games are just so long. The chance to be able to utilize them, I guess like you just have so much time to use them. Whereas like with like multi-prize decks, like if you don't find the special red card like a turn or two before the game's over, you can't find it and use it. But with the Okidogi deck, you're just naturally going to have those extra turns to be able to use special red card. And it's more of like a, I feel like special red card in decks like this is more of a preemptive than it is to actually like stop your opponent from playing the game. Usually use special red card to hope your opponent can't find their special red card or unfair stamp or judge or something like that. It's like the preemptive special red card as opposed to like, you're not trying to beat your opponent from disrupting them. They're probably still going to attack and knock out your active, but they maybe can't do as big of a play as they normally could have. And this build has the Cornerstone in here. I don't think Cornerstone... I've actually talked about this with Cornerstone in this deck previously. I don't think Cornerstone like auto wins any matchup right now, but I think it can be annoying enough to the point where it's like worth including. Like against like the Team Rockets deck, unless I'm forgetting something. Like the Team Rockets deck doesn't have a great way to one-hit KO your Cornerstone unless they play the Team Rockets Kangaskhan. That's like the only way to one-hit KO it. But if they have to go with 2-hit KO it with Mimikyu, you know, it's like an attacker that survives more than one turn theoretically. So that's just like nice value. So they can like one-hit KO your... They can one-hit KO with Mimikyu. Or they can 2-hit KO with Mimikyu. But they have to use 2 Mimikyus to get through your 1 Cornerstone. So it just gives you like value. Is Cornerstone okay for Lucario? I don't think it makes it... If there's a matchup where we're playing a Cornerstone like auto won a matchup, I would say yes. But I don't think that exists. So I think Lucario is probably just better off playing the game more straight up through Lucario's more often. I can't think of like a matchup where like you'd play Lucario and you'd want to play a Cornerstone to like slow the game down. Off the top of my head. And they have the Moltres in here as well, which is really good to trade into the Teal Mask because the Teal Mask can be annoying. This deck would love to see a Rockets Kang. That's also true, I guess. If they Rockets Kangaskhan, you just one-hit KO with Okidogi, so it's not that big of a deal, right? So even if they have like Kangaskhan, Rockets Energy, E-Switch, one-hit KO your Cornerstone, you just respond with Okidogi Knockout, and you don't actually fall behind in the prize exchange at all. So it's not that big of a deal. And they opted for the double Battle Cage in this deck as well, which I guess on top of being good against... I guess Battle Cage on top of being good against Dragapult is actually also good against the Frostlass decks. Specifically Grimmsnarl, I guess, seems like the big Frostlass deck. Because Frostlass, Munkidori, like the Frostlass, Mega Starmie, Mega Frostlass deck definitely seems like a little bit more on the back foot. For sure, Cornerstone is invincible. Well, it's not invincible. They have Mochi... they 2-hit KO with Mochi and Shred, but it may be better to like get some time against Zoroark as well. They can't 1-hit KO it, so that's kind of nice. And I guess with your Munkidori in play, you could make them 3-hit KO it effectively, so there could be something with that as well. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no deck that Cornerstone really like auto wins just by putting it in play, basically. Or even if like back-to-back Cornerstones wouldn't auto win you. But I guess with 2 Night Stretchers, or I guess with 2 Night Stretchers in the Targon, you could go like back-to-back Cornerstone. But at that point, they could probably gust around it to win the game. And your board is not going to be obviously just Cornerstone. But yeah, most decks have a way around Cornerstone, but it does inconvenience them sometimes. What tourney is this from? This is from the Osaka Champions League. That happened last weekend. Yeah, last weekend. But we have all the, or most of the top 32 decks to look at. Isn't Cornerstone a corner tech? A corner tech? You mean to stop like... No, not really. You mean like clutch on Yveltal and stuff? Not specifically, no. It doesn't stop your opponent from being able to use corner. I believe this is, and this is the highest placing Dragapult deck, right? It is Dragapult Blaziken. 4/4/2 Blaziken, or 4/4/2 Dragapult, the 2/1/2 Blaziken, the 2 Candy, 2 Munkidori. Has the Chi-Yu in here. 60 damage plus 50 more, and you discard a Stadium in play. I'm glad people are picking up on the Chi-Yu. I've been preaching it. What are the stadiums that you really want to discard with the Chi-Yu? Was there a Grim? Yeah, Grim got second place at this tournament. What's the point of Rocket Articuno and Mega Starmie? What am I missing? Against Alakazam, you just leave it in the active while you use Frostlass and Monkey Dory to build up damage on the other side of the field. On the active. Battle Cage? Yeah, you can bump Battle Cage. I thought there was a stadium that was like actually like super relevant to bump. But maybe there isn't. It's not to discard stadiums, it's to one-shot Ogre Ponds. And with Monkey, one-shot Crustle. Yeah, but isn't there also a stadium that is like relevant to bump or no? It's just literally for the 1-hit KO potential, that's it. And it's better than Moltres because you can actually use it against Crustle, yeah. Yeah, they got the Chi-Yu tech in here, which is cool. It's Castle, Festival Lead. You can bump the Festival Lead Stadium. I guess it also survives a hit from Festival Lead, so I guess it is also like a decent tech against Festival Lead, to be honest. Overtech against grass decks? I don't think so. Blaziken doesn't line that well up into like the... Up against like the Meganium deck, it still gets 1-hit KO'd by an Ogerpon pretty easily, so... The Chi-Yu giving you the prize edge being a 1-prizer, I think it's still pretty relevant. Discard Watch Tower important for the Japanese meta. I mean, I don't think there's that much Watch Tower over there. I mean, a lot of decks play like... there's a decent amount of decks that like play 1, but... Also, this deck isn't like super reliant on colorless abilities either. Like, you have 1 Meowth, so it's like not the end of the world. You have plenty of other draw power around your Meowth. I wonder why this would choose Chi-Yu over Baby Blaziken. Baby Blaziken is just way more to set up. It does make sense. As like if you're looking for a 1-prize fire attacker just to KO their active, the Chi-Yu does make a ton of sense in the deck for sure. The Baby Blaziken, I mean, Baby Blaziken would be like another stage 2 you have to set up and takes 3 energy, which is a pretty big difference maker for sure. Not too heavy on the Bidoof. 1 Bidoof. Shame to protect the bench. Clefairy for other Dragapult decks. They are doing the Ruins and the one of Watchtower as well. And then special red card, of course. And this feels like it's the standard for... Honestly, this is one of the decks when I look at it that stands out me to the most of like... I assume you choose second with this deck, right? We're not choosing first blind with this deck, right? But it feels like we're just so likely to whiff a draw supporter on the first... I guess we could always Ultra Ball for Meowth, right? Get our first Lily to get going. But sometimes I'm sure we just draw well enough where we can rely on Dracloak on turn 2 anyways, and we're just fine. Good evening, Azul. I'm back to PTCG after 7 years and bought a Garchomp deck. What's your opinion about it? I think Garchomp has potential. It seems solid right now for sure. Did you cast that tourney on stream? We did watch Osaka on stream, yeah. Are there any go first decks post rotation? A lot of the Solrock Lunatone decks feel pretty good going first. Like Okidogi Box and stuff like that. What's it Chi-Yu for? Chi-Yu's for Ogerpons and Crustle. Another Alakazam deck in the top 8 here. This one is a little bit different. They are still playing the Genesect out. They got the Genesect double... What is it called? Lucky Helmet and the Air Balloon. Only 1 Enhanced Hammer in this build as well. And they are playing the non... they're playing the other Alakazam in this deck as well. Which... After having played with this deck in my build for a little bit the other day, I feel like the card is just like super underwhelming. I actually just don't know when the card would matter that much. I guess maybe... Honestly, I did use it a lot against Lucario with the Rocky Fighting Energy. But besides that matchup specifically... You could also just play more Enhanced Hammer to help deal with Rocky Fighting Energy as well. So, yeah, I feel like that Alakazam feels super underwhelming in it. But there are some use cases for it. I feel like in the current metagame, it might just not be worth it. Their meta might be a little bit different, though, to make it worth it. Yeah, only 1 E-Hammer then as well in the trade-off. They're not playing the alongside Double Night Triple Sacred Ash as well. Enriching. Greninja EX. I think we're still in top 8 here, right? Yeah, Greninja EX in top 8. Oh, yeah, it doesn't let me click on that list for some reason. Yeah, Greninja EX in top 8 here. This doesn't even have, which is so sad to see, because Mega Greninja is legal for play at this tournament. And they are playing a Greninja deck. You could just play a Mega Greninja in here and set it up through the tree or through a candy, but they don't even play it. So, we did also see multiple Mega Greninja decks on stream over the weekend, and no one ever put a Mega Greninja in play. So very disappointing first tournament from Mega Greninja for sure. And they also play all the Greninja EX decks we saw, or a decent amount of them did play like a Frostlass line in there. Why do you think that is? I mean, it might just not be that good, or like people just haven't figured it out yet. One of those two things. Either people haven't figured out like the best way to utilize the card, or it's possible it's possible the best way to utilize the card has been figured out. It's just that people it's just like not widely known, so like the people who did play it at like its potentially most efficient way just didn't succeed, and it just happened that time. Or maybe the card's just not very good right now. We might just need to wait until we get some more cards to work with it. Like, it does seem like it is potentially very strong, but yeah, no success in the first tournament, that's for sure. No success at all. But this is like just more of a classic Greninja EX Dusknoir build. Doesn't have the Pidgeot like we had seen previously, of course. Still the Chorus Grand Tree stuff going on in here. And then is playing like a 2-1 Frostlass. I have to imagine the Mega Frostlass is like really good in certain matchups. I don't know which matchups it would be, but yeah, 2-1 on the Mega Frostlass as well. That's the same list twice. And now these are the top 16 decks. The Mega Absol box. This build is like really interesting to me because it just plays so little of everything. I don't think prize cards are like a major factor with the deck, but you have like the Absol is probably your main attacker, opening attacker in a lot of situations. And then you just have one of every. You have one of this baby Pecharunt. You have a lot of Monkey Dories. This deck has three. This deck has more Monkey Dories than an attacker. Like you play more Monkey Dories than you play attackers. Like a one of attacker. 3 Monkey Dories, 1 Brute Bonnet, 1 Mega Absol, 1 Petch. Petch EX, of course, is your closer as well. Quick question: if you terminal period a Legacy Energied Pokemon, do you still get -1? No, you do not. I'm surprised it's 4/4 Toxin, only 1 of each attacker. Well, Toxtricity enables everything, right? So I feel like that does make the Toxtricity does make sense. It's just like, I mean, I guess it probably works out though, right? I mean, there's 2 Nitrogen here as well. So like, if you want to attack with back-to-back Absols, you could technically. You have 2 Nitrogen here, so you go Absol, Nitrogen, Absol, and it is a Petrol build, so you can like find all the item cards when you need them, right? Petrol to gear Energy Switch for a combo, and it is a secret box. It is a secret box build as well. So like the turn 1, you're looking for turn 1 Petrol secret box to get Poffin for double Toxel, plus 1 of your stadiums probably to either draw cards or to shut off your opponent's colorless abilities. And then from there you go next turn Claw of Darkness after that, and then take over the game from there is probably the idea. And then Petrol for your recycler when you need it, stuff like that. What happens when you prize Absol? You gotta get creative, gotta go with something else. Get creative from there. Why not Zerosix? What do you mean? I mean, why? Yeah, if you prize, I mean, Absol is, like I said, Absol is probably neutrally your best opener. But if you prize it, you just gotta get creative if you want to use it. You can still use Fez to snipe, I guess. Yeah, you can use Fez to snipe. I mean, the baby Pecharunt, depending on what they have in play. And then yeah, the Brute Bonnet. If you get enough Monkey Door setup, Brute Bonnet is also a can hit pretty hard as well. I assume most of the time you probably just only need 1 Absol. Wait, how are we even finding the Absol? Am I trolling? We have 1 Ultra Ball. Wait, dude, how does this deck find any of its like big Pokemon? There's 1 Ultra Ball in the deck. Dude. At first I was like, man, we don't play many of our attackers, but like, okay, I could see it. Like you attack with your Absol and then you go into your Brute and then you close it out with Petch. I was like, okay, I could see that happening. But then how do we find them? How do we ever find the Pokemon when we need them? Is this literally just a Toxtricity deck? Are we just attacking with Toxtricity? Call for Family? Oh, okay. Toxel, Call for Family. Okay, turn 1, Air Balloon into Toxel, Toxel, Call for Family. Okay. All right, there is a way. Dude, I was panicking though, man. I was like, we're just not finding anyone ever here. We just lose. But no, yeah, Call for Family. That we have to be looking for. So it has to be like go second. This deck is like so all in on like finding the combo though. But we do play, you know, 4 Petrol, 2 Pokegear, and then 2 Team Rocket Transceiver. So go second, Petrol for Secret Box, get Toxel, Call for Family. I guess if we whiff though, we can always just Call for Family anyways though, right? So Call for Family is a big part of it though, for sure. So much faith in the Family Guy. Yeah, big time for sure. Yeah, I did not realize there was only one Ultra Ball in here. Jeez. Maybe cut one Pokepad for a second Ultra Ball. Second highest placing Dragapult list. It is just like straight Dragapult, double Badoo, double Monkey Dory, double Ruins. They got the special red card in there, of course. And the Rose's Encouragement. But yeah, the two highest placing Dragapult builds are not Dusknoir. And they are different. We got the Blaziken build, and then now this literally just straight Dragapult. Nothing fancy at all. Double Crispin plus a Rosas. 444 on the Pokemon search card, just keeping it simple. Just have the baby Moltres in here, but there's like a lot of Ogerpon going around. I think it does make sense. And then here's the highest placing slot box from the tournament. Slot box, Pult and slot box were definitely the two most popular decks at this tournament for sure. And I actually I mentioned this already before, but I actually really like the look of this build specifically. It's just so much cleaner than a lot of the... Not to say it's for sure better, but it definitely looks a lot cleaner than a lot of the other slot box builds that we did see over the weekend. Less options for attacking, but obviously going to be a little bit more consistent with that as well. No Raging Bolts or Pikachus or anything like that. Clefairy, Teal Mask, Ogerpon. Obviously you have the Clefairy in there as well to back it all up, but... As far as slot builds that I've seen, I like this one the most, for sure. 3-Cat. You got to have the 3-Cat. Got to have it. Highest placing Zoroark from the tournament. Just 1/1 Darmanitan. 2 Zekrom and a Reshiram. Is playing the Badoo. And it's like Lily Cyrano. That does seem like the way that is probably the best way to play the deck, to be honest, is just Lily and Cyrano. They are playing on Fair Stamp still as the ace spec, even though we have a special red card. But definitely my favorite, or the card that stands out to me the most in this build, is the one of Acerolas. The Acerola actually does seem really, really good in Zoroark. Just for like late game plays. Acerola, protect your Zoroark, hit him with an unfair stamp, hit him with special red card. Or Acerola, protect your Fez if you're like playing around them going like Ursaluna KO your Fez to win the game or something like that. So the Acerola, what does Acerola do again? It's if your opponent has 2 or less, it protects a Pokemon from EX Pokemon, right? So you could even like protect like a Monkey Dory or something theoretically from like an Arboliva attack. You think Reshiram is worth it in this deck? I have no clue, to be honest, right now. I've played 0 Zoroark, so I'm not sure what matchups it really pulls its weight in. Effects and damage? Oh, so everything. That's pretty good. The Thornton book will be pretty good in this deck, I think. It's just so much space. I mean, if you could fit 3 of them in here, you could make it work, maybe. She's good versus Pult, no. It's like fine against Pult. It's like not necessary to beat Pult. It's okay. You're not like struggling against Pult if you don't have Reshiram in the deck. It's just like it's better to have it than not have it if you go up against Pult. But it's like besides that, the card is like okay. You're not feeling that bad without it. Honestly, second Monkey Dory maybe is arguably better than Reshiram. I don't even know. There's a Brock Scouty in here. +1 Buddy Poffin. Oh, I guess we don't have Nest Balls anymore. We still have Ultra Balls, though, to find Fez or Petch or whatever. I guess Cyrano finds them as well. Yeah, I guess the Brox is like, okay. Meta my region is all the grass decks. And this deck is so bad against them. It is tougher for sure. Well, this one isn't really a slot box. This is like a Raging Bolt build. Honestly, I need to play with some Raging Bolt this format. No Owl Raging Bolts. And they have the Passimian in here as a 1 prize attacker. Passimian actually does seem pretty strong in the slot boxes and decks like this. Chaos Kangaskhan, Chaos Pheasantipity, all while being the 1 prizer, of course. But this I feel like this feels pretty standard for Raging Bolt as well. Playing the bug catching sets and then also the trumpets to find to just build up extra energy and play to play around the hand disruption. I dropped a cat for a monkey. There's only 2 cat in here, yeah. Your Kanga looks so weird. Yeah, I mean, you just need to like find your Pokemon. That's the problem with this deck is there's no Pokemon search. You have 4 Ultra Ball, that's it, which is like not that much Pokemon search. So it's like just a mix of hoping to draw into the Pokemon, but also increasing the count of the Pokemon you want to start with also has value, right? So like playing more Kangaskhan has more value than maybe playing like more Latias or something like that, obviously. Cyrano? Well, the problem with Cyrano is that it's slow. There is one Cyrano in this list, but the problem with Cyrano is that it's like so slow. Or you're just pointing out that there is Cyrano in the list. Because you want to like, I think with this build you want to Crispin and attack turn 1, I would assume. Is you're looking to go Crispin to Raging, go second, Crispin to Raging Bolt attack on the first turn of the game. So that'd be my guess is what you're playing towards. You're hoping to pull off on the first turn of the game. Maybe you choose first, but I guess if you go second, obviously that's like your goal. Turn 1 attack going second. Absol slot box. It's a little bit different than the list that we saw win the previous Champions League. They have the Water Pawn in here instead of the Cornerstone. The other build had a Cornerstone in there. Still rocking the Unfair Stamp, of course. They also are playing as a Rosix. I imagine part of the reason for the Water Pawn is like a win condition against Alakazam. It is definitely interesting to see no red card in here. I would assume that they would have played, you would play red card in this build, like in this deck. Cypher for red card just seems so good. I appreciate the raid there, Pilot. Hope you had a good stream. We set up leaves easier with Cyranos. That is true. You could go Cat for Cyrano for, if you have enough grass energy in your hand, you could go Cat for Cyrano for double Grass Ogre Pawn plus the Iron Leaves to attack turn 1. And then they're rocking Prisms instead of Mist Energy as well. I assume their win condition against Alakazam is to trap the Genesect with Water Pawn and then hit them with Xerosic or something like that to win the matchup. And then yeah, Prisms over the Mists. But it is pretty similar to my Lucario deck. I have not worked on Lucario yet this format. Another Rocket stack here. This one is a decent bit different than the previous one. They only rocket 1 Mimikyu, no Sneasel. They do have the Team Rocket's Kangaskhan in here. The main use that I can come up with for the Kangaskhan, unless someone else has anything else to say in chat, is like just Cornerstone. Cornerstone is pretty annoying for this deck. I know the Mimikyu can hit Cornerstone, but it's annoying to have to go through a Cornerstone by setting up 2 Mimikyus. It's a lot of work. It's not impossible to get through the Cornerstones, it's just obnoxious. But I have to imagine the Kangaskhan's main purpose has to be to deal with Cornerstone more easily. Or maybe there's like some dark deck where like maybe up against like Grimmsnarl, it's like just nice to set up to have like another option as an attacker. But that doesn't seem like too ridiculously powerful because obviously Mewtwo's weak to dark, so it's not great. What's the stadium? Yeah, in the stadium, they're playing the new stadium, the Prism Tower. Discard 2 cards, draw a card, which I also kind of like the idea of. It feels a little weird in a Team Rockets deck when you have Team Rockets Factory, of course. But discard 2, draw 1 is just kind of nice to like get through your deck. It's like cycle through your deck and like play around like Hand Disruption later in the game. Or not even Hand Disruption, like it discards cards so you can draw more with Ariana. You discard dead cards so when you play Lily, you don't draw back into them. Or when you like Archer yourself, you have just like less dead cards in your deck. And also, Team Rocket's Mewtwo does feel like it ends up with a lot of dead cards in the hand and in the deck as the game progresses. So it feels a little weird to not be playing just more Team Rocket's Factory if you're going to play Stadiums. But I think the card also does seem to have like decent synergy with the way the Mewtwo deck just kind of functions. It also is +1 discard card. That is a good point. Yeah. It discards the grass energy to actually, or discards your basic energy to actually re-accelerate them with the spite ups. Also on Bolt. I mean, seems decent. I think it has got potential. The Hero Escape is also an interesting inclusion. I don't know why they play the Hero Escape. I couldn't tell you why they like. What are the? I mean, it gives your Pokemon plus 100 HP. I know what it does, but I don't know like what is like the purpose like for it in the deck. Like what matchups are we like? Man, I really want 100 extra HP for this matchup. But besides that, I mean, you can't go wrong with plus 100 HP. I don't know. What would you have instead? I've been liking Secret Box, but I also feel like you can't go wrong with Maximum Belt. Yeah, I've been liking the Secret Box. I don't think you can go wrong with Maximum Belt. The Hero Escape to me feels a little weird. Feels a little off. I just don't know which Pokemon we're ever putting this on where it makes that big of a difference. So yeah, I'm not sure about the Hero Escape. The Grass Box is back at it again. A pretty standard build as well. There's nothing too crazy in here. Has the Briar over the list that we saw make it to the finals at the previous Champions League. Petrol and Unfair Stamp. In what, in Mewtwo? Oh, could you just play Archer for turn instead, though? With Heroescape, wouldn't Wob make sense? I don't know if it makes that much more sense. The problem with Wob isn't your Mewtwo taking a hit and surviving. The problem with Wob is that it's really hard to get it into the active and get value out of it. So I don't think like playing Heroescape means you should definitely be playing Wobbuffet. Of course, your Pokemon are going to live a little bit more on average, but I don't think it makes that big of a difference in terms of wanting to include Wobbuffet or not. Wobbuffet's problem is getting into the active with a Team Rocket's energy after something takes a hit, and then like that, not like harder treating a Mewtwo. Even if you're able to use Wobbuffet through harder treating a Mewtwo, I don't know, it feels pretty bad to like fully harder treat a Mewtwo, and then your attachment for turn, like you discard all those energy off your Mewtwo, then to attach return to a Wobbuffet, that's gonna get KO'd on your opponent's turn just to heal the Mewtwo. Like that trade-off just doesn't feel great. So that's like Wobbuffet's main problem, is like the lack of mobility to actually utilize the card. Sometimes Giovanni can get you there, obviously, but you're not always gonna have Giovanni to work with the Wob combo. It can be tough. It's like leave a bench space open and then find Wob plus Team Rocket's energy plus a way to get in the active where it makes sense to actually pull it off. Another Alakazam here in top 16. Oh, this one is actually playing the Double Eerie. I was talking about Double Eerie. I think I could see Double Eerie being the way you gravitate towards. I think it's still in the top 16, right? Or are we in top 32 now? Oh, we're in the top 32 now. Man, Alakazam really did pretty well at this tournament. Oh my gosh, there's 3 Alakazams in a row. Oh my god, is there 4 in a row? Are these the same list or what? Dude, what the heck? All right, well, we can take a look at some other Alakazam's list here to see what people are playing. They're playing the other Alakazam. Double Eerie. I do kind of like the Double Eerie, the idea of Double Eerie. Once again, Genesect doesn't stop the only item recovery card or hand destruction card anymore. There is a special red card in this format, so playing the Genesect combo has less value. If we want to really target that card, if we want to target a special red card and still have something that can target Unfair Stamp, Double Eerie seems kind of cool. Only one Enhanced Hammer in this build. Really heavy on the recovery, though. Nitrogen, Sacred Ash, and the double Lanazade as well. Yeah, Eerie might be the way moving forward. Also, Eerie does seem decent in the mirror match. I think I said that earlier. But like, you taking away their Sacred Ash and their Nitrogen and stuff like that is pretty good. Obviously, it doesn't interact with Lana's aid, but this build here, pretty light on the tech cards, just one Enhanced Hammer. And a lot of people actually played the other Alakazam. I wonder what the main reason for including it is, because the card just seems super underwhelming to me overall. He's good against Lucario with special Rocky energy, but you could also just play 2 Enhanced Hammer and probably be fine in that matchup as well. This build is actually playing the special red card. None of the other ones are playing the special red card. Articuno. But it doesn't beat anything that has Articuno, though. It beats a deck that would try and attack with Articuno, I guess, but you can always just push the Dunsparce and just recycle your Dunsparces against that as well. I guess that's not really a win condition in Japan, though, because they play best of 125 minutes. Like, your opponent wouldn't deck out in that time span, I guess. Maybe Rocket Sex with Alakazam? You don't. You just lose. So is Kazam your new favorite deck? No. Every deck is my new favorite deck. The special red card, though, I do like in Alakazam. It's, like, similar to, like, talking about the Okidogi deck, where it's, like, you don't really want your hand to get disrupted. So by disrupting your opponent's hand, you, like, preempt their potential disruption. So I'm actually kind of surprised to have not seen more special red cards in the other Alakazam builds for that reason. It's like, go into your opponent goes down to 3 prize cards. It's like, well, I'm about to take a knockout. They haven't found the Unfair Stamp or special red card yet. I'm just going to play a special red card, lower the odds of them finding it or utilizing it on their next turn. Or maybe it's like the turn you're about to go down to 3 prize cards. You're like a prize card behind them. Winning out of 1 of Rosix be good against Alakazam matchups? Not as Alakazam, really. It doesn't really make a big difference in the Alakazam mirror. One of Zerosix in Alakazam, or as for other decks, can be good, but it really depends on the deck. It's not that hard for Alakazam to recover from a Zerosic if you're not somehow forcing them to, like, not play the game to begin with. That's why, like, Zerosic with, like, the Wellspring Mask Ogerpon is a good combo, because if they, like, bench Genesect with Lucky Helmet, you can bring up the Genesect to the active. Like, they go, like, bench Genesect with Lucky Helmet and then take a big knockout. You can go chase the Genesect, trap it in the active for 5 turns. They draw 10 cards off the Lucky Helmet plus top decks. And then you go Zerosic, discard all those cards. And that can be a way to win the game against them. But Zerosic by itself isn't... Unless you have, like, a lot of them. If you play, like, 2 to 3 Zerosics, it's pretty good. But playing, like, a single Zerosic is not beating Alakazam by itself most of the time. You need something else to go with it. Some way to make them draw cards and not draw prize cards, and then set up for like a bigger discard overall. Another Alakazam build here. This one is, once again, Genesect, triple lucky helmet. Honestly, it's no Night Stretcher, only 2 Pokemon recovery cards. And that would be so scary, man. If you lose an Abra, you can lose your Abra chain so quickly. Yeah, only 2 recovery. And also one of them being Lana's Aid. That would be so... dude, that sounds so scary. I do not like that at all. I don't like that at all. One more Alakazam deck here. Lucky Helmet, no Genesect. Interesting. Is playing the Eerie and the special red card. Sacred Ash, Nitrogen, Lana's Aid. That seems a little bit more reasonable for sure. Double Eham. What does Alakazam do versus special red card? Try and redraw up and then knock them out. Or Eerie, and you can try and pick it off before they can use it. But besides that, yeah, hopefully when they play it, if they find it and can play it, then hopefully you can recover from it. That's it. What is your ideal play style? What sorts of decks do you enjoy playing the most? All of them. Depends on the day. Depends how I feel when I wake up. All right, there was a festival lead in the top 32. Is Maximum Belt really just not necessary in this deck anymore? Because pretty much every build I've seen of Festival Lead doesn't play Maximum Belt anymore. I guess if the combo always is like Brave Bangle plus Kieran or Black Belt, I guess that would make sense. Yeah, I haven't seen a build of Festival Lead playing the Maximum Belt, I think, at all. Either in our current format or in their format. Everyone is just playing the Unfair Stamp. I don't know what the numbers look like for the deck anymore, if you'd want that. I guess there's like no Golden Go or anything anymore, right? But Golden Go was probably a big matchup for the... Wait, no, Maximum Belt didn't even get a KO on a Golden Go, did it? You'd still come up short. What about Prime? I don't know, this deck can operate through the active pretty... I don't think you need like an aggressive Gust with this deck. I think the boss is like good enough. Where's the Rabsca? No Rabsca. I don't know, the Pult matchup is probably pretty tough. I mean, Rabsca's in the format. They could be playing it. No Psyduck as well, but also we haven't seen a single Dusknoir so far in all the lists we've taken a look at. Okay, this is the deck I'm super excited for, especially after... and I think we saw this player on stream at one point. Oh no, maybe not. The player we saw on stream had Brave Bangles in their list. The player we saw on stream played a different list than this, but especially after actually playing with Steven's Metagross and playing with like Petrol Trolley, Petrol Trolley actually feels like pretty reasonable. But this deck actually looks pretty sick. There's a Metang deck. There's a new Metagross coming out for anyone who's unaware. 3 or 4 metal energy. It has 150. If you can discard all them, you do 150 more. So being able to turn your Metang into attackers that hit hard is pretty good. Gravity Mountain allows you to KO Dragapult. The list that we saw on stream was playing Brave Bangles. I really like the idea of the Brave Bangles in the deck. Actually, wasn't there some math with like Brave Bangle plus Gravity Mountain to get a big one-hit KO? Maybe not. Maybe I'm trolling. I can't think of it. But yeah, Heatran is the early game attacker, or Regigigas, depending on the matchup. Regigigas also one-hit KOs. Dragapult. But the big thing is like you can go really wide with Metang and Genesect, and you can build up extra energy and play on a Metang. So that way the Metagross can be like your closer, and you don't have to save bench space and build up like multiple Heatrans in play or something like that. Being able to like turn your Metang into an attacker that can actually close out the game seems like just so good in the deck. So I'm really excited to play with the Metang box. I guess it's a little bit less of a box. It's literally just Heatran with the Metagross as the follow-up. But having that kind of follow-up through your Energy Acceleration Pokemon just seems so good. 150 plus 150 to discard 3 energy. Yeah, that's what it is. Petrol build, because it is a trolley deck. And then Gravity Mountain combo, so you can like one-hit KO Dragapult with the Metagross if you want, if you can't get Gigas or Heatran set up in the late game. What card do we have to get? We're currently missing the Metagross. We don't have the Metagross. Like, you can play this deck right now without Metagross. I feel like Metagross is a pretty big deal, but yeah, this deck currently operates without Metagross. Just fine. Well, I feel like it's a big card to not have, but you can currently play the deck without Metagross. What do you think? What do you think is Mega Diance's worst matchup? I have no clue. And the supporter. Yeah, we don't have Felipe, but I don't think you need Felipe either. I think you'll be fine without Felipe. Yeah, I don't think we need Felipe. What does it do? Accelerate 2 metal energy, 20 metal Pokemon or something like that from your discard pile? I think we'll be alright without Felipe. The big card we're missing is definitely the Metagross. Just Shaman to protect the bench. No Fez. Is still playing a Meowth. It does still play a decent Ultra Ball count, I guess. You have 3 Ultra Balls. But I guess you do need to find... Well, no, Genesect finds most of your Pokemon, right? I guess it increases our odds. Like, Ultra Balls are never bad cards to have. Oh, we have to, like, find follow-up P-Trans, right? Okay, sure. And Ultra Ball could find the Genesect. If we prize our trolley, then we could go Petrol for the Buddy Poffin instead. Okay, okay. I don't hate it. No Air Balloon is also interesting, but you could always just have like 3 Metang plus Genesect plus Active Heatran plus Bench Heatran or something like that. Does Felipe save Hopsization? No. There's no reason to save Hopsization, though. We're not saving it from anything. It's always been a doomed deck. Legends ZA? No, I have not played Legends ZA. I probably won't play it either. But yeah, I'm excited for the Metagross Metal Box. Ah, this is what we're talking about. Slop Box. Ooh, 3 Lily's Pearl. So really trying to get the edge in the slot mirror there. But I think that makes sense. Like, this deck, I feel like it needs a little something. I think the Lily's Pearl is like the not the missing piece, but the piece you need to kind of give yourself that edge. We got some interesting one prize inclusions. We got the Psyduck. There's no Dusknoir. We've seen 0 Dusknoir at the top. I'm sure Pult Dusknoir was like reasonably popular. We did see some Pult Dusknoirs on stream at some point. Got the Passimian in here, of course. Is this the sloppiest slop? This is the sloppiest slop that I've seen so far. And then has the Enamorus in here, which I have to imagine the Enamorus is just a Crustal tech, right? This is literally just to beat Crustal. I already mentioned about that about the Crustal build that we saw earlier, but hold up, I'm gonna go pull it up. But I don't think I mentioned it anyways, but the Payapa Berry is a tech for the Enamorus and Dusknoir, because you can put the Payapa Berry on your Crustal, and then Enamorus doesn't want to KO you, and it is also annoying. Like, you take less damage from like a Dusknoir hit as well. So it's the counter for the counter. You know, you never know how many Enamoruses you're going to hit in a tournament run, so you got to be prepared for it. Yeah, this is definitely real slop for sure. This deck right here. Still playing the unfair stamp. Come on, where's the Japan Raging Bolt? We already saw one of those earlier. Another slop box here. The difference is here. This one has Dark Energy just for Monkey Dory? That feels so weird. 2 Dark Energy just for 1 Monkey Dory? Dude, that's such a massive investment, I feel like. What? That feels so bad. No Lily's Pearl. Is playing the Team Rocket's Mimikyu there. Or Crispin target? Yeah, but that's not a concern. You could play like more Lightning Energy or something. That doesn't make a difference. Yeah, that makes no difference for Crispin. Like, if you cut the 2 darks and played second water, second lightning, you'd be fine. It wouldn't make a difference at all. That's such... there's nothing else to sit there for, right? Yeah, there's also 3 Prism Energy. Like, what if you just didn't play... Well, I guess, like, so you can Crispin a basic dark to the Monkey Dory, I guess? But I feel like playing, like, a 6th Grass or something. Dude, that is such an investment. Yeah, they could just Prism to the Monkey Dory. That feels like such an insane investment for a single Monkey Dory. Because the Dark Energy, I mean, they're not useless everywhere else, I guess. Maybe it's not that bad, because the Dark Energy is still good on Water Pawn, still works on Kangaskhan, still works on Ursaluna or Fez. It just doesn't work on Ogerpon or Pikachu. Maybe it's not that bad then, I guess. It still feels like a lot. It feels like a lot. I'm sure the Monkey Dory is like probably pretty good against Dragapult or something like that, but it feels like a big investment. Feels like a big investment. This build also plays 4 Crispin, 4 Cyrano. Needs pearls for Clefairy. I think it does need a pearl or 2. I'm with you. The one thing about like the slot boxes is all the builds are like, this one plays 3 Lily's Pearl. And then, I mean, that's why I like this one though. The highest placing slot box. It's just so... Not that one. That's the Absol one. Was it this one? It's just so clean looking. Like, this build looks so clean. Less high power options, I guess. No, I mean, a Lily's Pearl in here would probably still be pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. The Lily's Pearl seems really, really good. There's so few ways to try and gain an advantage in a prize trade with a deck like this that Lily's Pearl does seem decent. How do you ever like determine like what is correct with these decks? There's like so many different things you can play in these decks. It's just kind of insane. There's just so much. Dude, honestly, maybe that's one reason I haven't played it, dude. Just like the idea of trying to like make a slot box list just sounds miserable. There's just so much you could play. There's so much you could play and you don't have to play, but you could try it, but hopefully the deck is just bad, so I don't even have to think about it. Okay, there is a couple Paltnors here at the bottom, it looks like. Yeah, so the rest of the top cut decks here. A couple more. Paltnor. Actually, a really thin Nor line. Just a 2-1-1. They do have candies in here, though, so I can get to the Nor aggressively. Oh, interesting. No Latias. Huh. No Latias feels... That seems so... I feel like you use Latias so often. No Latias, no Clefairy. Although we have seen... I feel like I've been seeing less Clefairy in these Dragapult decks. We got the stamp. Heavy on the Watchtowers. Double Watchtower. They also play 2 Meowth, but that's like not that big of a conflict, I don't think. Why do all the Pulse drop Blood Moon? I don't know. I mean, I just haven't played... I mean, this is like the next format, obviously, but I haven't played any Pult this format, so I just don't know how the deck feels at all right now. I assume if you play like a heavier Crispin count, maybe it's just easier to chain triple Pult or something like that. Possibly. For like the chicken deck, it makes sense. If you're playing Pult Blaziken, there's no reason to play Ursaluna, right? In that build, for sure. Yeah. Meowth for Petrol for Unfair Stamp or Special Red Card. I kind of like that combo a little bit. Any Special Red Card, it feels like it's less valuable because you have like 2 cards you could draw into as the game progresses to make the comeback, but I feel like there can't be that big of a difference between like our last format and this format. Rahul said the Clefairy Pult was mainly a Lucario tech. Maybe less Lucario, so no good for the Clefairy Pult. I could see that, yeah. If it was just like if its stronger matchup was Lucario and Lucario's become less popular, then there's no point in keeping it around. I could see that for sure. Rosa with Dusknoir doesn't need Latias. Well, Latias just increases your odds of getting to the Badoo on the first turn of the game by so much more. And not having to go like back-to-back retreats if they KO your first Badoo, so you can go like Badoo. That's definitely the big standout to me in this build, though. Like, I feel like there's not that much difference between their format and our current format and the pre-rotation format, where Latias just seems really, really good. More Paltnor. Once again, no Latias, though. Just no Latias. This one has Briar. Actually, it's pretty similar to the last one. This list actually doesn't play Ruins, but only 1 Monkey Dory. This one is 2 Monkey Dories, and they have the one of Ruins in there as well. Will just Meter's Chicken Pult feel like a meme? I mean, I don't really have an opinion on Chicken Pult, so as of right now, it is just you. Because I don't feel like it's a meme, but I don't feel like it's not a meme. I got the Rosa, the Briar, Double Crispin. Yeah, once again, no Latias. Maybe it's just not. Maybe you just don't need it anymore. Latias used to be their best answer to Lucario too. I think Lucario dropping is in play rate is partially why. Oh, I guess that makes sense as well, yeah. If you were using it as a Lucario answer. And then here's the Pult, the Dunsparce build that has been getting... I've been hitting this build on ladder a decent amount recently. The Dunsparce EX allows you to more efficiently prize trade into the Slop. This is like the Slop Stopper version of Dragapult, I guess. Gives you a quick and efficient way to just like start the prize trade against them with your Dunsparce. So you can go like, if you go second, you go like Badoo turn 1, and then turn 2 they KO Badoo, and then you go to Dunsparce knockout. And then just like take over the prize trade from there between the Dunsparce and Dragapult. You could even just like chain to Dunsparces with this build, technically. Yeah, they do have the Clefairy in here, which yeah, Pult Mirror or what, Lucario. It's still good against Lucario as well. Oh, Heroescape is... Yo, a Heroescaped to Dunsparce? Could they even KO that? Could Slotbox KO a Heroescaped? Not that we can find the Heroescape. I don't know how we're ever finding the Heroescape. I'm not going to lie. You appreciate the 60 months there, love. Passimian. Oh, Passimian could maybe get there, yeah. They gotta use Passimian to KO to Dunsparce EX. Pika? What thing's weak to fighting? We still survive the Pika. Passimian max is at 360, I think. Yo, wait, are we actually surviving the... Are we surviving the full bench Passimian? Is it 20 for each? Is it 20 for each basic Pokemon that we have on our field? $320. Yeah, they maybe wouldn't get the KO. Yeah. Is it on bench? Even if it's bench or even including the active, I don't think it gets there. All right, and then final deck that we have for, I think it's the final, yeah, it's the final deck. I don't know if this is all the top 32, but we're pretty close to all top 32. The Archaladon. Honestly, this is a deck, not this deck, but we did see an Archaladon Zoroark deck during day 1. And we did see them beat a slot box. Now, I don't know how good that is. It's really good at beating slot box, probably. But yeah, this is like a Hops Archaladon hybrid deck. We actually saw this deck on stream, but they just kind of dead drew, so we didn't really get to see much out of it. But you can hit really hard with Archaladon and Zacian. Honestly, I feel like the thing that this deck probably comes up like short on is just like being able to initiate the prize trade in its favor. Because like if you go up against a deck that has like a 1 prize Pokemon in the active, I guess it depends on the matchup. Yeah, like you go up against like a slot box and they push up like some kind of 1 prize thing. Maybe it wouldn't matter that much actually though. No Relicanth? No, I think like the way the deck plays, I'm pretty sure is like if you need to take a big 1-hit KO, like Zacian gets the 1-hit KOs on basically, and Zacian will basically 1-hit KOs anything, right? With all of its energy. Hazel, what could I play instead of red card in that top 16 Tox box? Or would I have to revamp and go Stamp? I have no clue. I would just start by, I don't know, just add like any random consistency card that seems worth adding and just go from there. Start there. I don't know if you have to play Stamp. I don't think you do. You have Cram to offset too. It just feels, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, maybe the Cram could offset. That is fair, Curry. Yeah, you could use Cram on the follow-up to offset. The game doesn't just end after your opponent gets the first 2 prize knockout. Some matchups it does, but not every matchup. When Air Balloon feels rough. Well, you got Latias. You're chilling. Latias can be your mobility card. Yeah, Archaladon in general, when I saw it on stream, I liked the idea of it. I don't know how good it is, though. And I don't know if like something like an Archaladon, like the Archaladon like Monkey Dory deck, if that could be good again. Or if like we need to do something different. This deck is surely terrible, as is tradition, but there are theoretical options. Yeah, Archaladon Hops, I have less faith in than Archaladon. Like Archaladon by itself, I think there could be something there for Archaladon. Archaladon Hops, I don't know about everything. That I definitely have way less faith in as a deck. I mean, this station's got a lot of tools. It can hit pretty hard early on. But yeah, that's the final deck here from Osaka. I guess we would take a look at like what won in the, what is this, the senior league? Grim won in seniors. And then do they have juniors as well, right? Oh, no, they have like 2 senior tournaments or something like that. Raging Bolt. No, this is not Raging Bolt. This is Slop Box. Raging Slop. There's some Raging Bolts in there. Oh, no, they do have juniors as well. Dragapult Dusknoir. And then Alakazam won as well. I wonder if the juniors players only get to play in one of the tournaments. Because I mean, based on, I actually don't know how the tournament structure works for sure, but I'm assuming based on what this Junior League Day 2 tournament, Junior League Day 1 tournament. I wonder if they can play in both tournaments, or if you only get to, like, you enter the lottery as a junior and then you get put in one of the tournaments. And you show up for Day 1 or you show up for Day 2. Is 2/2 Owls excessive in Arboliva? From what I've played, the 1/1's been pretty good, and playing 2/2 seems like a overkill for sure. The 1/1 has been pretty chill, although I don't know if it's like necessary. 2/2 seems like a bit way too much. Like you almost never have bench space for 2 Hoothoot, so it's just kind of like to mitigate the prize factor and increase your odds of drawing into it. But I think it's that big of a deal. What site? I'm on Pokebook.com. That's where like all the Japanese tournament results end up on. It's kind of like Limitless for all Japanese tournaments. Although Limitless has most of the Japanese tournament results now as well. Like it has City Leagues and Champions Leagues information at some point as well. All right, chat. With that, I'm going to head off for the day. I will be streaming again tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll pick up the stream with Slow King. We'll jump back into some Slow King action. And I don't know what else I'll play tomorrow. We'll figure it out. A lot more Pokemon to play. Maybe I'll play Dragapult Blaziken. I don't know. Maybe we'll finally play a Dragapult deck. Maybe not. I actually don't know. Maybe a Dragapult deck. Maybe a... There's another type of deck I was thinking of, but I don't remember what it was. I'm gonna raid Video Game House before I get out of here. No Slow King today. I played a little Slow King today. Yeah, I gotta head off. Gotta get ready to go record the podcast with Chip. That's gonna do it for me for today. But yeah, back in tomorrow. Slow King to start the day tomorrow, and then maybe a Polt, maybe a Zoroark, maybe D's. I don't know, we'll figure it out. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.